Hello, everybody. Phenomenal, sir. Here, awake-ish again. I am just sitting here. House is empty. Got no homework, so I think I'm gonna play some Elden Ring today. Start a new run. I've been doing some Elden Ring Reforged with Megami lately, and as much as I like some of the fun things about that, um, I also hate so much of it because the dev is just, you know, sometimes the dev changes things that don't need to be changed, and sometimes the pursuit of balance in that game feels more like the pursuit of making you play it the way the dev wants you to play it. um, so to that, we're gonna play regular vanilla Elden Ring today, um, and just have fun. I'll probably I'm gonna start. Well, I'm not probably. I'm gonna start a new character. Um, the character will probably be visited again in the future. The likelihood that I'll actually complete a campaign on base Elden Ring solo is pretty low, but I might be able to pull some people in. There are certain bosses that I can make my way through sheer grit and determination pretty well, but there's a couple of bosses, Malika, that are just antithetical to the way my brain works, and I can't get through them on my own, like ever. So, anyway, let's see if this works. And I should probably do that. Did that fix it? That fixed it. All right. Of course, it's not fixed on the screen. I really need to. I gotta really like drill that into my head that the game capture is not shared between scenes in this as much as it should be, and I don't know why it isn't. It's not. So, because I had it going on the little one, don't have it going on the big one. Now the screen's too big. It's just there's some things that Twitch Studios just did better, and there's actually a lot of things that Twitch Studios just did better. We are living in a post Twitch Studios world. I hate it. All right. So what is this is normally like 13.55. No, it's way more than that. It's like 15.55. Yeah. There we go. Just a little bit less than 15.60. Just enough to irk me. So, anyway, here we go. Let's do it. I've only got the one folder. Okay. So this one will be I'm gonna start with a. Usually I start with a confessor or a vagabond. I don't see any reason to switch that up. Um, I tend to do the faith builds. I don't know. Wretch might be better overall. I'm gonna end up putting points in those things, but I don't know. Yeah, it's just got the. I end up putting points in intelligence and arcane anyway. I don't think it matters. Confessor's got a good starting set though. Go, brother, sir. And my keepsake is gonna be. It's really only one of these three, right? If I take the stone sword keys, I can get into the French folk hero's grave sooner. Get a good get a good bow there. Cracked pots. The wolves are honestly pretty good on their own. Yeah, we'll do stone sword key. So that way I don't have to choose between the black flame stuff and the good bow early on. To Seafarer. And oh, he looks horrible. I love it. Boom. All right. Feels like the volume might be a little low, but that might just be because my monitor's turned down. So we'll see. Alrighty. Do we watch the intro? Hell no. We're not about that life. Alright, we're back in it. Do the thing. The Chapel of Anticipation. Yeah, I'm looking forward to dying right here. That's for sure. Woo! Boom. AK Potatoes. Hello, everybody. Good morning. How are you? Welcome in, AK. I know what you were playing, but I'm gonna shout you out to the entire group of people that you just came in with, because you're the first ones in this morning. How was Tetris? Did you badge it? Did you get all the lines? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I am the Phenomenal Sir, and I am a retro variety streamer bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. I have been on hiatus from streaming for about a year and a half, but as of last Thursday, I am back, baby. And we have been playing a lot of fun stuff, so I figured why not play something that's not fun at all today and do some Elden Ring. Get kicked around a while and remember my place in the world. But how you doing? Welcome in. We are literally just now starting. Oh God, we are just now starting our run. We made a confessor. This is our priest, our like weird priest assassin. I'm incapable of beating this thing, so I take the easy way out. I cannot beat that thing. Can't be done. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I was a little surprised to see you so early. I was like, I thought maybe you'd been playing overnight or something, because I know you've been on that achievements grind like 3 times a day for the last couple of weeks. So, anyway. I'm going to end up having to change this guy's face because his eyebrows are gnarly. Gnarly eyebrows is a thing that really bugs me, both in life and in video games. And he's got some gnarly eyebrows. But, anyway. Alright, cool. Not even going to go down into the cave area. We're just going to push forward. Alrighty. Thank you. I'm sorry to hear your internet went out. Oh, you were streaming overnight? Okay, well then that makes sense. Let me, hang on. I'm gonna try to move this. I've got a little folding table that my computer sits on. Maybe if I move it, that my laptop sits on, I mean. If I move it, I can see your stream a little bit, or I can see what y'all are saying just a little bit better without having to twist my whole body around in my chair. Eventually, I'll get a bigger desk, and I'll have space for both. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay, cool. There it is. So, I don't know if anybody here remembers this, or if anybody here cares to remember it, but when I first got this game, I was, like, when it first came out, I was so eager to be able to stream this, and I ended up firing everything up. I came through that door, and I was like, wow, this is so gorgeous. And I ran down, I made it down the hill, up to the church. I went all through the woods, and I was like, you know, this is such a pretty game, but there are like no enemies here. And apparently my computer was having some sort of graphics card issue where like it couldn't render the enemies because I guess just the graphic requirements were too high. And I had just like stupidly wandered like, you know, a good 3 miles into the game, just not running into any of the enemies, but they were there, they were invisible. And there's a whole stream out there on my YouTube channel where I spent like an hour farming invisible enemies, and that was how I like learned the controls of Elden Ring, was just using audio cues to fight invisible enemies. And I was like, you know, this would be really cool if I actually knew what the hell was going on, like to go back and try to figure out a way to make the enemies invisible and like roleplay as a blind character or something. But I don't know. I don't. Once I got further into the game, I realized that I did not want to do that thing. So this is Vare, and I believe that Vare actually killed that woman that was in the church when we started. I think he killed her, because I think she was supposed to be our maiden, and now we're maidenless, and we're kind of just tossed to the winds, more or less. Alright. But, in any case, let's get into it. So I usually do, and this is in most of the Souls games, I usually end up doing a Faith build. Faith is complicated in this game because it's essentially used as the elemental mage role, the healer role, and the buffer role. You got a lot of variety in the spells you can do, and if you don't know your way around fairly well and know the weaknesses and strengths of different enemies, you really are not, like, I don't know. I was talking about this with Megami last night, and it's like when you're playing as an int build, there is some variety. Like there's gravity magic, and there's some cold magic, and some, you know, different types of magic spells. But sorceries by and large do magic damage, which, you know, is great because you can just pump a bunch of points into intelligence and do massive amounts of damage because they're like high power spells. But there's a lot of stuff that's really resistant to magic, and because all the spells are doing the same type of damage, you hit walls pretty hard. He and I are playing Reforged, and I'm doing like a spell knight that's using int, and it's a MFer.
You're tarnished. I can see it, and I can also see that you're not after my throat.
Kale.
Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Well, unfortunately, sir, I'm broke as a joke, so can't. From what I understand, there was actually going to be a whole storyline associated with this character that they ended up scrapping. I don't know what the storyline was going to entail. I have some suspicions as to what it was going to entail based on other things that happen in the game. But, yeah. I know, talking about Reforged, one of the things that Reforged did add was they added the ability to, once you've cleared out the inventories of other merchants, they'll, like, pledge supplies to Kale. So he ends up being able to sell most of, I won't say most of the stuff in the game. Like, anything that doesn't have a limited number of stock available in the shops, it becomes available here as an unlimited stock as well. So you don't have to, like, know who sells what. That was a bad, it's a bad backstab, but... Hair down? Sure thing. Temple offering? Thank you, sir. The temple appreciates your generosity, and you will be rewarded in this life or the next. Goblin Junkbot was hitting it and getting it with those temple offerings yesterday. I was like, damn, I wish I could do a independent timer for streamers or for individual viewers instead of just a timer for everybody, because he was locked in on those things. Yeah, we switched to the Lord Sworn Sword. It's essentially the same damage, but this one's got a little bit better critical. If you look middle of the screen, that 110, 100, you get a little bit better multiplier on the crits. And since I tend to favor backstabs, as all players should, it's just built-in bonus damage for me. Cheap views on ideal cleavage, you know? As much as I hate to do this to you. Hey, Abram. Do you want to be called Abram or Alice or Abramalus? Or Abramalus? Is this like hatred from an unevolved psychic Pokemon? I've always wondered that. I've seen your name before, but I've always wondered how to go about pronouncing it. I like that. Or it says likely ban evader. Well, they didn't evade that one. They got fucking jetted out of this out of the stream. Trying to sell me views. Okay. Okay. I'll call you Sprout. Like the grandpa from Rugrats. That'll be our thing. I'll say, hey, Sprout. All right, so we've got stepsis coming in to visit. Just stab her. Oh, she's talking. Okay.
Traveler from beyond the fog.
From beyond the fog.
I am Melina.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Gonna head to bed? Well, absolutely. Thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you for bringing your friends over, AK. I know I haven't been playing the most retro stuff lately. I've just been playing some more modern things, but I do try. For anybody out there who's like, I don't know why he brought us here, I do try to strike a balance of like true variety on the channel, and I'm very open to suggestions. I think altogether I've played like 160 games on stream. It's just because I'm coming back to this after so long. I just want to play stuff I'm familiar with, and all the stuff I really want to play is lined up next month for January. We got all of our Streamiversary stuff, because I will actually be celebrating my quote-unquote 5th year as a streamer, even though I was off for a year and a half. It'll be my 5th year as a streamer on January 30th. So we always celebrate January by playing all the stuff I started out streaming, like Yoshi's Island, Breath of Fire, Rings of Power, Serious Sam, that kind of stuff. So I'm kind of like, all the things that I really, really, really like to play, I'm like holding off. I'm like, oh, I can't play it yet. I gotta wait till Streamiversary. So anyway. But yeah, thank you for being here, AK. If you're still here, if you're not unconscious yet, go be unconscious. Get your sleeps. I'm sure you'll be back at the Tetris grind again in 6 to 8 hours. And I'm sure I'll be there cheering you on. Alright. So for those of you who are keeping score at home, that's Melina. She recognizes that I don't have a maiden to help me level up. So she's going to help me level up. And in return, I have to travel with her across the lands on my quest. Essentially, she's like, I'll help you, and in return, you have to help me help you. And this couldn't possibly end in disaster for any of us. One more Chivo to go. Is it that one where you got to get like 8 consecutive Tetrises? Because that sounds like dookie, if I'm being completely honest. That sounds terrible. Don't come over here. Oh, hell yeah. Go, man. I don't think I've gotten 8 Tetrises in my life. I used to have Tetris on the Nintendo. I actually quite enjoyed Tetris. I like those little like dropping puzzle games. They just don't hold my interest for a super long time. The ADHD kicks in, and I can only play them for about 20, 25, 30 minutes. You know, something like that. Half an hour is probably my limit. Snap, crackle, pop. Let me get to a spot where I won't get snap, crackle, shivved in the gut, and I'll do it. I don't want to be near those bat things. All right. Wait, here, get next to the mic. Oh, I don't know if you could hear it, but that was a good one. That was a good neck crack. I slept on the couch last night. I fell asleep on the couch last night, and then I stayed there. So my neck needed it. Oh, I've had some pretty rough ones over the years. I'm better now. I used to be, my old job, I was so stressed. I would always be super tense. I'd be cracking my neck. My girlfriend would be hearing it through the wall in the other room. Like, it was bad. But now I'm all loosey-goosey and full of zest. Pow. Get wrecked. Fucking sheep. I guess I would have to actually. I just took the time to walk over here, forgetting that you have to teleport to get Ronnie to show up. There we go.
Tarnished. May I have a word?
Sure.
And
have three.
Tarnished.
Hey there, gorgeous.
I am a witch race.
I'm so stupid, man. This is why I have to stream at night, because I when I wake up in the morning, I'm spicy.
The talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth the spectral as I had hoped. I was entrusted this for thee.
I was entrusted this for thee.
Tis a bell for calling forth spirits.
Don't worry, Sprout. You don't have to be jealous. She's just a puppet. She's literally fake. You can see the strings holding her hands on.
As they recall, but now it is that. Forgive.
All right, Melina.
This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
Yes, that is honestly like. That is really nice. The way the little rays of light, like they have a really good in universe explanation for how those work, and them not always being clear or reliable is perfectly in line with how Souls games work. Like, it's not just a constant line pointing you to the next thing. It's not a thing on your compass or your map telling you where to go. It's just like, go that way. Go to the tree. That's where you want to be, is at the tree. And I like that.
Wait, well, you're back.
Aren't you? Well, you're back. Alright. So we need to be able to make arrows. We're going to need to save up some money so that we can buy his stuff, because he's got a lot of good stuff that we need. Kill him? Kill her? Well, I can't kill the one by the bonfire because she only shows up in cinematics. The one that was sitting here I can kill later. I would probably have Elden Ring fans leaving suspicious packages at my house if I did it. Kale comes back if you kill him, but he ups the prices. We don't kill the merchants. We can't kill merchants. We will kill many things, though. As soon as I can equip this torch, we'll kill many things. Alright. Trying to think, where can I go that won't cause me to die instantly, but that I can get some money. We're going to put Torrent on here. We got our horse ready. Now we can actually play the game. Hey, buddy, what's up? Correct. talking before about the things that the dev changed in Reforged that there was no reason to change. All shields in Elden Ring Reforged cap at 95% damage blocking. So if you are a player that likes to guard instead of dodge, you will always be at a disadvantage in Elden Ring Reforged, because they will always get some damage through your guard. And sometimes 5% of the damage they were gonna do is enough to like significantly knock down your health. So just a thing I hate. Do it now. All right, I'll kill something only for you. Honestly, I might. Well, this is base game. There's some stuff in Reforged that's buffed to a silly degree. That's really not that strong. So sometimes I'm coming through these early areas and I'm like, can I handle that yet? And I'm like, oh wait, no, this is like normal and not obnoxious. So yes, of course I can handle it. Get wrecked. Oh, we got another one coming. Hang on. Come on. Come at me, Sprout. Not you. The wolf. Okay. Get him, boys. Fuck him up. Woo! Feels good to play good, as Cleveland Tom would say. Oh. Instantly gets silenced. Almost had a perfect. Too bad. There you go. Do the drop to knees. The voice of my mistress urges me on to ever greater acts of barbarity. More blood for the blood god. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. There. Okay. Get my $200. My bugs. One more. I was gonna say, I think there's one more in here. Like, I don't know why he's not attacking me, but alright, we got cracked pots, y'all. Well, one cracked pot. Got some money. We can go back to see Kale. We can buy more pots. The other book, I think that'll put us at poor again. Put us at impoverished tier. And then we've got, there's a catacomb we can clear. Can't remember what the drop is there, but I think the enemy is a one of the cat statues. We can do the beach. There we go. Now we can make items. Now we can craft. Let's go down here. Let's unlock the dragon stuff. was gonna say that might have been a little ambitious. Damn. Alright. Bird was so embarrassed on my behalf when I missed the first swing that he let me wind up for a second one. There's an invisible scarab over here. I can't remember what he drops, which means it's probably not good. But we'll get it for completion's sake. A couple more bird feathers for arrows. Right at me. Boo! He wants to do it the hard way. Like every racer chaser minigame ever made. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, you gotta time it so good. Okay, here. Oh, I missed him. No. Oh, this is so bad. I hate it. Make about 2 more tries and I'm gonna give up. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get like an AoE spell and just blast him. Never mind, I got it because I'm a pro gamer. Stamp. Sweet. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why. It's not great. It's not a good one. Oh well. We got a cat trying to get into a place she's not supposed to be in. Over here behind me. Oh. Oh. Come on, man. Do it. Oh, we did it. Kind of a weird poise break there. Like broke his poise, but he didn't fall down. His poise wasn't broken, he was just flabbergasted. Thank you. Okay. Anybody notice me? No? Okay. Just the... Oh, there's 2. Okay. We'll get this guy. Alright. There we go. Grab my mouse. Old Knight Eastvon. This dude is just amazing. And I think this is the only time you get to summon him? I don't know. It's the only time I know of that you get to summon him. You get to murder him later if you join a certain covenant, but you know. Oh, you know what? I need to have my spells on that hand. Got that gravity magic. The other one is saying it's aggroed, but I'm not seeing him, so I was kind of like pushing a little more aggressively than I would have on this guy, because I was thinking that the other boss was like running up behind me, but yeah, he's still over here. He's not doing nothing. Got him. Easy peasy, dog. Easy peasy. Bye, have a beautiful time. Don't use that. And then I think we got 3 more up here. 3 more baddies. Normally you would just use that portal to go back, but in this case... Oh, fuck, I got stuck on the damn wall. There we go. Okay. Keep doing it if you keep letting me. Alright, so honestly, I'm not really sure why I even come up here, because you can't get the best. Like, first of all, I don't normally do dragon magic, because I just don't. But then also I don't generally end up buying any spells from this one, because you can only get the basic dragon spells here, and then you get the good ones at the other chapel. But you know, the completionist in me demands that I unlock this area. So here we are, Tortle. So I know in Reforged there's a collectible item over here, but I don't think there's anything here base game. Yeah, no. Just that somber smithing stone, which is not bad. Sombers are good. Oh wait. Correct. Haha, there was something over here. Cool. Alright, so that's Coastal Cave done. We could go down here. We could fight the Onyx Lord. Get an early gravity ability. That'd be good. There's a catacomb here. There's the lake stuff. I mean, honestly, I can just skip Stormvale entirely. I can pretty much go wherever I want. I'm fairly confident I could kill Margit now, because I've killed her. Or him. I've killed Margit without leveling a Confessor before, but it was spooky. And that was in Reforged, which is actually a little bit harder in some ways, but I don't know. Let's go back to the Church of Ella. Ella, 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 Church of Ella. I don't even have a bow yet, so there's no reason in buying that. Don't need a telescope. I could make poison throwing daggers shortly. Alright. Yeah. So where should I go? I'm gonna go try my hand against that the space elf over here. I gotta unlock the I do have to actually clear the ruins over here anyway, so I can get the wet blade to put Ashes of War on my weapons. It's better to do this during the daytime so that we don't get attacked by those bat things. Hey, buddy. That one right there that's walking, that's the primary threat. Because if he spots us and we're not near him, he will call all of them onto us. He'll aggro everybody in the ruins onto us, which we don't want, obviously. So we're going to work our way around the edges until we can pop him, and then try to get the Godric Knight alone. Oh, too late. Make it too late. Oh, got a smithing stone off of him. Hell yeah. This is gonna make noise. Alright, he didn't notice. Definitely don't want to be fighting that big guy and having his buddies coming to help. Not terrible, but at this level it would be annoying. Drops? Well, thanks, I guess. Alright. This is going to be the part where things are going to get crazy. Saw that spear hitting me, and I was like, fuck. I thought the Godric Knight was behind me. It was just a regular. Oh, well. Oh, shit. Thanks, wolves, for all your help. I disagree, but okay. Get him, boys. Hook him up. There. Yeah, the wolves are good. Wolves work well as a summon. Lots of little hits. Anything that can be staggered or kind of knocked around a little bit. The human type enemies, they really struggle against the wolves because there's just so many of them. Hitting them at once. A couple sets of soldier greaves. Nothing in there. And then down here we should have an Ash of War and the Iron Wet Blade, I believe. Or the Whetstone Knife, sorry, not Wet Blade. Made a little bit of money. Away we go. Heal up. Keep on keeping on. Oi! You there!
Could you help us out, Cully?
Can you help us out?
What'd you go and do that for? Some clock. You were just... Thank you. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Then I ended up as...
Then I came along. I ended up as a tree.
When they... so this is all I hope.
Thanks for the mushroom.
I could
Sneak back into the cave and bring something of actual value. So that's... He's talking about the cave we just cleared a minute ago. So he's going to teleport over there and we can give him an item. Hey, Perth. How's it going, buddy? How you doing? Where you running? What is up, Perth the Spy? Hope you're doing well today. So we had a Caden Knight over there. No thank you. Not yet. He would like two-shot me if I got into a throwdown with him. We're going to cut across the lake here, drop down, and then we'll fight the elf. Right now I'm just trying to earn a little... Well, I'm unlocking stuff, obviously. I'm running around, I'm getting the low-hanging fruit. But I need to get some levels because I do start with low health. And as much as I hate leveling health, I know it's a requirement in Elden Ring, like more so than the other Souls games. Generally in like Dark Souls 1 or 3, I would rarely go over like a 20 vigor, and really you have to have like a 50 to be competitive against the normal enemies in this game, late game. Unless you're mad or wish to be burned alive.
Stay clear of the lake. Don't be a fool.
Listen, you are far too late to be telling me not to be a fool. I am on that path. Alright. Hopefully I don't fuck this up. High HP is a sign of weakness. I agree. Well, it's less of a problem in this version. I've been talking on and off about the Reforged mod, which is something that I play with Megami, because Megami's beaten the base game so many times it's just boring to him. And the Reforged mod does a lot of things that make the game harder. And one of the things it does is it makes all shields physical damage negation cap at 95%. So damage always gets through your shield, no matter how good your shield actually is. Oh, I can't summon here. Well, I may lose. I'm not used to not being able to summon. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh, I thought there was a follow-up to that. Might have to switch to seamless just so I can summon wherever I want. Summoning is... I really thought I was coming down here to summon my wolves. No, no, no. Oh. Can't dodge that by jumping. Alright. We'll do this. We got this, y'all. We are pro gamers. Don't need no stinking wolves. I got that. I was like, why aren't my little wolfies lit up? Huh. I probably, honestly, I'm going to be kicking myself now because I probably should have started playing in Seamless, because Seamless lets people do drop-in, drop-out co-op. And if I'm playing this and later on down the line people wanted to, like, jump in, I would need to, they won't be able to in this one because I'm playing it in the base game, which kind of sucks. Yeah. Womp. And Seamless also lets you summon wherever you want, which is just nice. It's a nice quality of life upgrade. So, I'll probably on the back end, because I'm just such a dedicated content creator, I'll probably just play today, and then whatever I do, if I can't, I don't think I can copy my save file over into Seamless because it's a whole separate thing with a different type of save file, like file type. I'll probably end up replaying this so that I can get to this point on Seamless, because I'm like at an hour now, and that would be, I would be boring myself if I just played the first hour of the game twice back to back. Alright. So, this is probably not going to be a net gain, but let me see if I can use this gravitas. Well, it's definitely a net gain in terms of damage. I need to get the no skill though. Which I think is I think it's the Knights Cavalry that's guarding the back bridge. The skip. Let's see. Jumped right over it. Okay.
Everyone who came with me.
They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me.
For me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. A lark when you think about it.
This girl is crazy.
You're on your own and heading to Stormvale Castle, enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider. Well, that makes us. I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know.
It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off.
Or your head. I want to be like everyone. Nothing.
Yeah, she is teetering on the edge of sanity.
This little one along with the poor thing, and it'll be glad.
Okay, whatever. Oh wait.
It won't. Tell them I love them. Finally getting.
All right. High HP is a sign of weakness. You tell that to Pekko. Or Nina. tell that to Nina 3. She's got no HP and she sucks. And she's trash. She's the worst of both worlds. Alright. Now, if I can't summon the wolves over here, I probably will have some difficulties. And I'm still not sure if this is actually where you get the no skill skill, or if it's a different Knights Cavalry. Or if there even is a Knights Cavalry here in base game. Okay, so it's definitely somewhere else. Reforged, there's a Knights Cavalry guarding this area. Okay. That was a terrible, terrible attempt. There. Storm wall. Yeah, so I need the no skill. I need no skill on my shield instead of parry so that I can actually use my weapon art. It doesn't help to have gravitas on my weapon if I have to two-hand it to use the skill, because I just generally don't do that. I don't like parries anyway. I think they're not unreliable. I'm just not good at them, so I don't fool with them. Especially in this one where you can do the like reprisal attack if you just guard and then strong attack anyway. So, yeah. Alright. And just like that, we skipped Stormvale Castle, y'all. Go us. We're on the other side of the castle. You're tarnished, aren't you?
Perhaps you could spare some runes. Believe it or not, I studied for a small donation. I'd be happy to share my knowledge. Well, bless you, bless you. You're a true saint. My name is Topes. Presuming you're interested, only none of them are particularly great.
Sure, buddy. We don't need those. We don't need those. We do want this, though. Greedy little children that we are. These are Godric Knights in Reforged. Or like Godric soldiers, I mean. I'm not mad about it. Oof. Damn it. Be really embarrassing if they killed me right this instant. Oh, that was so close. Oh, this is spooky. Can I please heal? There we go. That fog thing he threw at me was keeping me from being able to heal. Yeah, that was spooky. I was a little too cocky against those guys. That was just a terrible attempt at a backstab. I love that tracking. Okay. Nothing. Big old nothing. Trying to remember where I can buy a shield that doesn't have parry on it. Definitely need to buy the lamp from this guy.
You're surprised no matter why. Don't.
There we go. Don't need that anymore. Because now we have a lamp. Hell yeah. Okay. Maybe the one on Weeping Island?
To determine
The
if
Elden Ring
Elden
would truly
Ring,
have
if you
you.
had the metal to endure this long and arduous path. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing. I can take you to the Round Table Hole gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
Yeah, let's do it.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, welcome to the Round Table Hold. I teach.
So this is going to be our first faith spell trainer.
You do. Most Tana you are.
Probably shouldn't have spent all my money just now, but definitely have to get a couple of spells from him. Let me see if the shield that they sell over here has parry on it. I think it does. But yeah. Boo.
Greetings, my name is Roderica. I should have. Isn't this place the Round Table Hold? Covert, I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us tarnished. Although, I'm still looking for my own purpose.
Okay. Oh, and Diallo's.
Well, the honor of one way. She's my servant. Take your eyes off you find her.
So his servant's missing. Gotta find her. Go around, talk to everybody. Let's see.
You're new for no matter. So lay out your arm.
Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing. Okay.
Look at you. She's crestful. She has a sword out her eyes.
Alright. I mean, I'm happy enough with the Lord Sworn's straight sword. Be happy enough having higher damage, so there's that.
see you've noticed the chat. Nothing special. I'm trapped, but that's all there is to it. No, I've no grudge against my being a Besides, despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Besides, it helps me forget.
Okay.
It's all a bit. I'm still looking for.
Still looking
You're
for my
telling
own
me I can
purpose.
believe you. If I do,
Tell her that the
suppose
blacksmith
that's
said that she's
certainly
got a
what I know he's
special
dropping down.
skill. Go back, ask him to train her.
Back over no matter. The
And
girl. Are you out to absurd? I refuse to believe it. I don't doubt.
okay. So he's incredulous. But he'll do it nonetheless.
If I do, I suppose I'll ask Matt.
So now next time I come back, she'll be in place and we'll be able to upgrade my summons. But I don't have any of the items I need to actually do that yet. So there. All right. So that was fun and exciting. We'll check the Weeping Isle and see if that, because there's the warrior set is over there. And that comes with a shield. I don't know. I know the brass shield doesn't have a skill on it, but I would need like an 18 strength to be able to use that, so it would still slow me up a bit. Clear all them out. Wow, nice swing. Just dancing around. Alright. Nothing dropped from any of those guys. Cool, love it. You love to see it. Alright. Anyway. Remember, does the armor doesn't have special effects in this? Okay, yeah, that's a Reforged thing. In Reforged, most of the armor sets give you like little small buffs. So like the Godric stuff all gives you like, it's like a 2% poise increase for every piece of Godric gear you've got. Different things do different things, and I couldn't remember. So I can pretty much just play Fashion Souls and it's not a problem. Say, I hope some ridiculous cheap shot doesn't occur. Yeah, the brass shield that these guys use is like, objectively speaking, one of the best pound for pound shields in like medium shields in the game. And the fact that like the first enemy you see has a chance to drop it is just ludicrous to me. But yeah, but it does require, like I said, like an 18 strength. So. Like, I remember when this game first came out, there was even people on like Game Rant and websites like that. Like, I remember reading an online article about the brass shield where they were like ticking off why it's just so unbalanced compared to the other shields in the game. And we're like saying, just expect it to be nerfed, expect it to be nerfed. It's like, never really got nerfed. It's still just good.
My name is Arena. I've escaped from the servants there. I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. I fear for father's life. The servants are full wrath, filled with hatred for every one of us. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped. I fear it's no different, please. I implore, would you mind taking a letter my soul wishes that he escape, please? Thank you. Then please.
There you go.
Deliver it to my...
Coming this way also gives us a chance to grab one of the best weapons in the game. Real talk. Even though I did literally just upgrade my sword 2 ranks, which is going to make it a lot harder to, like, upgrade this if I wanted to use it. Ah, you fucking dogs! No! I should have just ran past. Oh well. Run's dead, guys. Run's dead. Yeah, no, the Morning Star over here is it's just very, very good. It's a very solid weapon. It does strike damage, which makes it good against certain things. Oh, and she's now just dead. Okay. Feels like that wasn't supposed to happen yet. That feels like a little bit of a glitch, but I'll make sure he's aware. Fucking dogs. Get out of here. And the Morning Star causes bleed, and it holds its bleed even if you put like cold or something on it, so you can actually have 2 status effects on this weapon, which is the same for any of the bleeding weapons, but it's just this one's so easy to get your hands on, and the stat requirements are not great. In my head, I was like, oh well, I'll just stick with the Lord Sworn Sword because I picked it up really early, and it's got the critical bonus, you know, little small critical bonus. But real talk, I'll probably at some point I'm probably gonna switch over and do the same thing I always do, which is like the Morning Star and then the Misericord. I don't know if I end up. I had been fooling around with like a beast incantation character on Reforged that if I decide to do something similar to that, I might do like a strength faith build using the Beast Claw Talisman, and then I guess like the Misericord might not be as good as like just a big bonking option, but you know. Nope, these are both parry shields. Damn. Why though? Well, as long as we're here, may as well, I think the blue crest shield is the same way. I think that one's a, I feel like the blue crest shield is a parry as well. We'll figure out one that's not a parry. Fall down already. Jeez. I was gonna say, if I get the Golem's Great Bow from this guy, then I'm meant to play a strength build. Nothing in here base game, yeah. There's a Lord Sworn spear in there, in the Reforged mod, which is just, I mean, it's nothing special. It's just, for whatever reason, the Gothric, or the Godric soldiers that use the swords, you can get their sword, which honestly looks pretty badass, but then the ones that use spears don't drop their spears, and it's just not clear why, so that they added in just kind of a generic spear that's the one that the soldiers use. Nothing really of interest over here, I don't think. Maybe like a smithing stone or something. Feels like wasted space in the base game. Rune. Ooh. Be still, my beating heart. Alright. The quest continues. The quest for a better shield continues. Oh, let's grab the map and this seed while we're over here too. Does the turtle shield have a? I think turtle shield is a parry, right? Is it? Do y'all know? I don't know. I'm gonna find out though. Turtle shield might have a parry on it, or might not have a parry on it, and that's actually like a legitimately good shield. Oh, it's got barricade. Even worse. Okay. Seek 3 wise beasts. That's one. And then the second one is invisible in the pond over here. You'll occasionally see little ripples that show where he is. And then the third one is, I think, in the bushes on the other side of the tower. Let's see. Yeah. Managed to do all that without aggroing the wolves. Go me. Pro gamer much? at that money. Alright. That guy's T-posing to assert his dominance. And then... I don't have a bow yet, and I'm pretty sure I need a bow to clear that catacomb. There's a... I guess I could unlock it at least while I'm over here. And I do want to clear that catacomb because it has the demi-human summon, which summons 5 of those little beast men that I've been fighting. And it's like actually a really good summon for a lot of fights because they tend to just like glom onto stuff. And a couple of them can cause bleed. So you've got a couple that have bleed weapons and one that's got a heavy hammer. So you got a good mix of like poise breaking and bleeding and stuff going on. And there's just a lot of them. There's just, you know, you just kind of flood the zone with a lot of shit that the boss has to contend with. So we'll come back for that. Right now we're questing for a shield. There's a merchant here. I don't think he sells a shield. I guess I could check the one by the coastal cave. There's a merchant over there I didn't even talk to. He actually has a bow. But I don't know if I've got enough. I think it's just a short bow. I don't know. And I can give him his sewing needle while I'm at it. There you go. There you go, buddy.
What made you go? My mum, and that sewing I always wanted. Thank you, you're very kind. I always wanted.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, right over here, there's a guy. Do you sell shields? Do you sell anything I want? Hell no, you don't. You do sell fire arrows, though. Or the ability to make fire arrows. And honestly, kind of want those as well. There. Okay. Check over here by the skeletons. See what drops over here in normal game. Whee! Whee! Oh, I kind of wanted to just land and smush one of them, but they probably wouldn't have counted it as an attack, unfortunately. Buddy?
Oh, well done. You made it through that entire mess all the way to Stormvale. And off you trotted to the Round Table Hold. My sincerest congratulations. But, oh, you don't have to say it. Before, the Round Table was chock full of venerated warriors. But now, it's home to puff chests and has-beens. I fear you've been terribly disappointed. I don't blame you. Why not earn a seat? Fly straight and true, so to speak. Ah, then you're interested. A wise choice indeed. To join the Round Table proper, you must acquire a great rune with the 2 fingers. They are the purported masters of the Grim.
All right. Sounds good. We could head east. We could head east. We could pick up some stuff along here. I think there's a merchant here. Check with him. Sooner or later, we're gonna find that shield. We're on a quest for a shield right now, y'all. We're either gonna have one drop or we're gonna have one that we buy. But we need a good shield before we do anything else. Because I do like my weapon skills. I immediately go the wrong way. The guidance of grace failed me. I knew it was something I didn't even care about. Oh, this guy sells no skill. Never mind. Duh. I literally forgot this guy even existed. Yeah, Bernal sells it. Okay. That makes our life so much easier. We can just keep the shield we've got. Oh. What is it, like 500? I think it's 500.
Let me ask you, are you here in the land? Does your fate despite the... Yes, it takes me back. Any interest? All I know is now's the time to pass them on.
600. Okay.
Not floating well.
Huh. Okay. We can earn 600 souls quick. Let's clear this place out. That'll do it. Fucker. Alright. Get 'em, boys. No. No. Oh man, if any of my wolves could hit or aggro anything, that'd be great. Thank you. Fucking dog. Alright. Alright. Now focus on him, please. Guys. Turn around. There we go. Okay. I was really waiting to get popped by a caster. I really thought there was a little sorcerer dude here, but maybe not. Nope. Okay. We're good. Oh shit. Sure. There we go. What do we got? What do we got? Anything good? Probably not. Yeah. I was feeling full of myself, I could make an attempt at the Crimson Assassin's Dagger over here, but I don't know that I'm quite ready for that fight. Oh, fuck you. Really? Just give me this, Miyazaki, please. Okay. I didn't realize that was an owl at first. Gotta kill the owls. They're Institute spies. The owls are Institute spies. It's just like one of the only convenient way, or well, I don't say convenient. One of the easier ways to grab soporific ingredients.
There you are. Well,
Hell yeah. Now we can go get Sacred Blade, or we could just go with Gravitas. Either way. So put that on there. That on there. Honestly, that gives me a pretty, even though I'm not a like an int build, just the fact that it's giving me the extra magic is pretty good this early in the game, because assuming roughly equal defense to physical and magic, you know, we're going from 142 to 193. So that's pretty nice. We'll do it. Test the speed on it. Okay. Yep. We like it. We'll switch to something else before too long. We'll start working our way over, grab Sacred Blade, so we've got our holy option, and then that'll be pretty much, that'll be our bread and butter for a lot of this. Is the Sacred Blade's weapon skill is just too freaking good. Come down here and set this. There we go. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Jerk.
I am Alexander. Please. My thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big, and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all, I say. Well played, good sir. Well played. Oh, that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Thank you.
Once again, pleasure. I journey to and beyond these lands upon their southern. I'd heard whispers of doesn't the notion.
All right. Good talking to you, Alexander. Surely this friendship will last a million years and not end in sadness. We're just grabbing bonfires. Our eventual goal is like right here. That's where we want to be. Oh, okay, we're good. Even though I've got the no skill thing now, I do want to see.
Are you here as a customer?
No. Dang it. Picking up lots of smithing stones. Okay. Really? Okay. So... Well, there's D. Will he help us? He could help us with the Mariner.
There's a mistake. Is that... a tarnished, are you? I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning. The village here, and worse yet, it is home to a mariner. If you value your life, then...
Okay. Good talk. There is a summon for him, but I feel like it's unreliable. I know I've summoned him to help me fight this guy before, but I also know that there's been times where I fought this guy and was like, where is the summon, and couldn't find it anywhere, so... Might just be me not knowing exactly where it is. Oh, you bastard. Where you go? There he is. So of course he's going to lead me all around creation, fighting everything. Ha! Man, sure would love for my wolves to fight him. Okay, cool. Thanks for the help, guys. Much appreciated. Woo! That was spooky. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I can't interrupt it. Thank you, wolves. Maybe I'm thinking of a different Mariner fight. There's another one that has a that takes place in like a little wooded pond area too. That maybe that's the one I'm thinking of that D helps you. There. Oh yeah, correct. Got our death root, got our militia ashes, got a smithing stone. There's a couple up here that are, oh, interesting spawn point for that skull. There's a couple of skeletons up here that are static. They're not part of the boss fight. Maybe? Yeah. And then over here. Oh, it's behind a stone key? Damn. Okay. Ugh. Hell yeah. Green Turtle Talisman increases stamina recovery speed, which is great for us people that like to guard a lot. And then we want to go that way. But we're going to have to come up this way a little bit first. There we go. We should be able to reach that from here, right? Maybe? We can reach it. Oh. I was gonna say, that might suck. They always fake me out with that second hit, the big ones do. Miss. Love it. Come on, do it. Thank you. And then that's our target right there. Hell yeah. That is a good ass weapon skill right there. Sacred Blade. That's a good one. Sacred Tear. Get our Wondrous Physic flask. I don't know. I was thinking like, okay, I'll switch over to Sacred Blade now, but that AoE effect from Gravitas was pretty useful. The damage is essentially the same. It's just physical and holy instead. It'll well, I mean, honestly, I was using the AoE to tap on down skeletons, but with the Sacred Straight Sword, you don't have down skeletons because the sacred weapon just kills them flat out. So, yeah, I don't know, guys. The scaling goes up by 4. Yeah, we'll do it. I'd rather have a ranged ability than a AoE, I think. I'll probably eat those words, but whatever. Ah, sniffly. Stuffy. Bears are cancer in this game. Cookbook. Ooh, I want to see what those bats are guarding, but I don't want to fight those bats. And I know what this is, and this I definitely want. Why? Okay. So why am I using my shield as a weapon now? Okay. Fucker. So, obviously the beam attack is nice too, but then for like, I don't know, 30 or 45 seconds while that's going, you get a buff to your holy. So you're doing so I'm doing an extra 90 holy damage there, so it just while that's active, it's a nice attack that also puts a buff on your weapon that essentially increases your damage by at you know, at the start. Obviously the returns are going to be a little lower late game, but at the start when you're early on in the game, using that doubles your holy damage. And effectively increases the total damage of your weapon by, 50%, which is pretty nice buff. Pretty nice damage buff. Thank you. And Ground Slam is just a great skill. Knew that other one was coming up behind me, so I was trying to jump in case he was about to stab me in the butt, but he was taking his time. Welcome, dear customer.
Right this way. Welcome, value, please. I'm hungry.
It does have parry. Okay. It does, in fact, have parry. Exalted Flesh, Beast Lure Pot. Not going to use any of those, but I still want them. I want them! Honestly, if I'm doing a faith build, I should probably go with the Erd Tree Dagger from Kenneth. Because that one scales your damage with faith. I could put Sacred Blade on that, and that would be silly. I was talking about that with Megami the other day, and then we went and got it, and apparently the freaking dev for Reforged changed it to something way less good. Which again, it's like, oh, it's balanced. Well, no, you just made a good weapon bad. Like, the Misericord still exists, right? Like, the Misericord is just for like the backstabs and the crazy damage. Like, Misericord is there. It will always be there. So, taking away a fun, like, straight combat option dagger for balancing purposes doesn't really ring true to me. But whatever. We haven't actually run into Kenneth yet, but I don't think it matters as long as we clear this. I think we'll still get the reward, and if not, I can always just, again, misery. Oh. So you trying to be cute. Oh, it's not cute at all. Oh, I didn't actually put that. I didn't put the thing in the flask. Womp. Well. And he didn't want to let me get the backstab. I somehow doubt that Assassin's Approach is going to let me sneak past these guys. Because it's pretty obvious that I'm there. Thank you. Appreciate it. What? Just fucking unlocks. Cool. Yep. Roll. Jump. Jump. Run. Right. Bruh. Freaking rats, man. I think the rats are more... Like, me and Megami disagree. Megami hates the fucking dogs with a passion. I'm like, the rats are the ones that bug me. The rats, they fight janky. Please don't just rush and knock me off this fucking ledge. Bloody slash. Okay. I'm gonna climb up here and get the medallion. Ah. How'd y'all get up here? Cool. Did I miss an... I know I'm... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know I missed like a smithing stone or something, but I think there's a cookbook down in that room underneath as well. I think base game you need 12 of each smithing stone rank, so yeah, Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. Hey, Junkbot, how's it going, friend? Thank you for the temple offering. The temple is grateful to you for your generosity, and thank you for the sippies. I am grateful to you for your generosity. You were sleeping. That's okay. Everybody's got to sleep sooner or later. Except for, Christian Bale and The Machinist, which if you've never seen, that is a effed up movie, but you should watch it. Watch it once and never again. Oh, he's doing all of it. Ooh. I had a good snap crackle pop earlier because I slept on the couch. And, well, the person was Abramalis. I called him Sprout. So Sprout redeemed a really good one. I had like a double pop on my neck. But hope you're doing well this morning / early afternoon. Was it like 9:30? 10 o'clock. Okay. So I wasn't really sure exactly when I woke up this morning. I know it wasn't super late because the cats didn't kill each other. So you know nothing of this game? Well, then you're in good company because I'm just here trying to survive. I've got like 600 hours in this game and I still know very little.
You well, that's no. Despite appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to serving the true order. You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height. Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave, young Tarnished. I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort, Knight Commander from Storm.
Well, I already did that.
Remarkable. Fine work. I doubt that it was your intention. Now, go on.
This is yours. There you go. Whee!
Right then, I've much to do. What's that look? Well, under the Earth Tree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall, which is why I, Kenneth Hyde, just you watch.
You know, I want to hate Kenneth, but I really can't hate Kenneth. Yeah, I wake up a lot and then just force myself back into bed. Erdsteel Dagger. So the reason I started to talk about this before, and I figured I'd wait till I actually get the dagger. The reason the Erdsteel Dagger is like one of the better options for a Faith build is pretty straightforward. I mean, obviously, we're gonna get the Misery Cord. And the Misery Cord has a crit rating of like 175. So for backstabs and stuff, it's just objectively better. Like, it is the best out there. But the Erdsteel Dagger is interesting because it has faith scaling, but only does physical damage. So like normally if you have a weapon that does int scaling, then it adds magic damage or something to the weapon. But what happens is your two physical attributes, as they go up, the physical damage goes up, and as your magic attributes go up, the magic damage goes up. In this case, because the weapon is unique in that it doesn't actually deal any type of elemental damage, it just does physical. That means that the faith option, or that the faith on this weapon, the faith scaling, is tied to the physical damage. So if you put Sacred Blade or a Holy ability on this weapon, it essentially it increases the faith scaling to like an A ranking, and it causes faith scaling to make the physical and holy damage go up. So if you are a pure faith build where you've got like a 10 or 15 in strength, and you're going for like a pure caster type build with faith, it's actually like arguably better in a lot of ways because it is just going to do more holy damage than anything else. More damage than anything else once you get to those higher levels of faith. You know, like 50, 60, 70 faith. It makes the weapon kind of silly. It's still a dagger, so it's never going to like be knocking shit down in one hit, but just the fact that it's such a quick weapon and you get to double dip on faith makes it good. Holy moly, indeed. and I'm not sure how it works in the base game. I have to look it up later and check, but I believe that your weapons, like your weapon scaling, does affect how your weapon arts, like how your weapon art damage is calculated. So I think if you were to put a really powerful weapon art like ground slam on this, that does a lot of damage normally, it would also get like crazy scaling from your faith. But I'm not sure on that. So anyway. Just an interesting little factoid. I usually end up using like a Morning Star and then the Misericord, the stiletto weapon, just for the backstabs. And I do honestly do a lot of times. I'll do the stiletto will have ground slam, which is just such a silly move to leap in the air and cause a little mini earthquake with your ass, but it knocks things down, which allows me to get big crits with the dagger afterwards. So another temple offering, nice. 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 This man is going for it. He's burning them points. Give me all the offerings.
Of Queen, if you wish. Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors.
I divest each of thee of thy grace.
Each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu.
Alright, cool.
Shall
Thanks
I
for that.
Let my hand share them with me.
Some more hit points. And honestly, I think I'm going to do the exact thing I was just talking about. I'm going to switch Sacred Blade over to here. Still kind of low. Yeah, the scaling's still kind of low on it, so I don't know. I could put that on that, though. And then have this be the sacred. So that gives me a magic and a holy option. Also, like the bare minimum dexterity and faith to use this weapon, so I guess it makes sense that the scaling's not great. But there you go. Now I got the best of both worlds. I got my Sacred Blade. I've got my Gravity Well. And then I just need to, like, actually get some spells, right? So, got Ground Slam from over here. Guess we could follow Kenneth over there, but I don't really want to. Let's do this catacomb. Let's clear this catacomb. Oh, wait, no, I can't clear that catacomb because I still don't have a freaking bow. I gotta buy a bow. I need a bow to do that. Oh, well, I've got these. Okay. Yeah. I need a longbow to be able to hit the trap. Or I guess I could. Well, this is base game. I could do patches. I could do patches thing. Most of y'all are probably listening like I have no fucking idea what he's talking about. Yeah, there's an item I can get that's better than a bow for what I want it for. So we'll do that instead. And we can get the Reduvia as well, which we won't use, but at least we'll have it. Patches is better than a bow. Patches is a recurring character in the Souls series that is always a filthy betrayer. But once you fall for his trick or whatever, and then usually it involves fighting him afterwards, he'll surrender, and if you let him live, then he'll open up a shop and he sells different things in each game. None of it's ever really game breaking, but in this case, he's got one really good thing that I'll explain when I get it for anyone who cares to listen. I probably need to upgrade this dagger, huh? There you go. As soon as I start ignoring him, he's gonna do that. Yeah, he's gonna run at me. So I gotta kill him. Sure. Oh, you know of Patches. Well, there you go. Yeah, so Patches drops Margit's Shackle, which is an item that you can use once in battle against Margit. Each of the... I don't know if it works in the third fight, but I know in at least the first 2 fights, you can use it to interrupt Margit once, like stun him for 3 seconds. But the way... It's actually just... It's a really fun way that it's coded. Fun thing about the way that it's coded is that Margit's Shackle actually has the highest attack range of any skill, weapon, or item in the game. It's like, it's got like a 5,000 foot range, and because a lot of the traps in the dungeons that are like fire pillars and things just require you to hit them once to deactivate them. You can actually just deactivate all the traps in a dungeon and open up all the secret doors at the same time by using Margit's Shackle in the dungeon. I would really love it if Dude Man would show up to help me. But I don't think he's going to. He's broken. There he is. Okay, thank you, Euro. I really need Yuri. I need Yuria to distract him for a second so that I can kill that fucking bug. Nowhere near the range I needed. There. No. He was trying to backstab me. No, heals for you. There we go. Yeah, there is, and that's the thing is like you're really good about watching that timer, Goblin, because I think the timer on it is like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. But it's a universal timer, so like only one person can redeem it every so many minutes. You can't set it up in such a way where like each viewer has their own time limit. So it just ends up like right now, you know, you're the one person that's like really redeeming a lot of these is you and AK Potatoes. So when one of y'all is in here, it's just like every 5 minutes it gets bam, bam, bam. In theory, you may one day have to actually compete with people for them, but if not, that's fine. I don't mind. Like it's, you know, I think it's I messed up. High frames. Nope. Yeah, I wasn't quite ready to set that alarm off, but okay. a little spooky. There we go. Yeah, I think the limit is 5 though. I might make it 3. I don't know. Haven't decided. It's still in its beta testing stage.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh?
Yep.
You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Your boy, all of it. I surrender. Flag and all. Finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true.
Patches actually it's kind of well hidden, but Patches does actually have like something of a storyline in this game. It does unfortunately, end the way most Dark Souls, like most Souls game storylines end for NPCs. Spoilers, sorry. But he does have a storyline. He does have a storyline in this one.
Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on? A true man of reason. I'm Patches. Patches the untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say.
Oh, I got you.
Those retired soldiers turned bandits. Now they're paying for in exchange for well, but honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and... Don't forget to... I'll be ready to...
Sure thing, buddy. So we'll not rest. We'll just teleport and then come back, and hopefully that'll pop his store open. And then we can get Margit shackled. Nope, that doesn't... The enemies are still back. Okay. There. Okay. Bing. Bang. Done. Hey, Barbie.
Well, nice of you to drop in finally. It's all a bit ad hoc. And welcome to Patches Emporium, where you won't need a refund, because everything's top notch. Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers. Good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying, but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers, worked to the bone by their...
That chest.
Wondering what's inside the treasure chest. Well, just something I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer. But then again, and besides...
Alright, well. Nice try, but I'm not falling for your ways, Patches. Alright. And now we've got Margit's shackle. And a useless item. And yeah. Oh. Horsecrest Wooden Shield has no skill. It's the first no skill spell I found. Dang it. Alright.
Cheers for that.
There we go. So we got Patches. We got Margit Shackle. Now we can do the Catacomb. Because we can just use that one time and it'll deactivate all the traps in the dungeon. And we can actually, if we buy Cure Poison, we could actually do the Folk Hero's Grave now too. We just wouldn't be able to like clear it because we wouldn't have a bow. Did we get everything from him? Yeah, we got everything we want from him at least.
The howl of a wolf, I suppose. Next time you hear, don't fret. I just have an ink.
There we go. Okay.
Goodbye.
What? Let's go back to the round table. We'll upgrade a little bit more. Buddy.
I'm glad you those who all the more. Well, another fool who won't listen to reason, eh? But with a prowess for how would you like to earn the strength of beasts?
I mean,
If you're
I'm down.
inclined to hunt more of those who live in death, then I'll introduce you to Garank, the beast clergyman. I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you? Very well. I've marked the location. It will lead you to
Nice. Okay, and we can actually do that right away. Because it's the spot we need to go to is right behind the church we were just at a little while ago.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's out your arms.
Duplication. Honestly, yeah, that scaling's going up fast. Let's switch these, I think. Just for now. Oh, I can't. Okay. Gravitas doesn't... Okay, Gravitas won't go on the dagger. Okay.
Back already, no matter. I spoke with the girl. She has a gift, so I told him indebted. It was a work of... I'm sorry I did.
Good talk.
Good to see you. I have you to thank, don't I? I can happily announce I'm as yet unsure. If there's any chance to eat, well, I certainly must. Roderica, the spirit tune apprentice. Pleased to make you.
Thank you for the temple offer. We don't have any grave gloveworts yet because we haven't been in any catacombs yet, but that's okay. That is okay.
Well then.
I don't think I've got enough to buy. Oh yeah, I do. Hell yeah, there you go. Okay.
May the golden orb.
So now we can equip that. And we can go back to the Church of Ella, and go clear the catacombs. Ooh. Alright. Just kind of been running around grabbing stuff for a while, so I do want to pivot back over to actually fighting bosses and things. Am I shrimping? I'm always shrimping. That's how I do. Correct. Hey guys. Get fit. 20 curlies? Okay. I will do them once I finish this this dungeon. I will do the 20 curlies, and I will stretch as well, and probably get a refill on my coffee because my coffee's getting low. So that'd be good. Take me about 10-15 minutes to get through this, and then I'll do them. Uh-huh. See, Dark Souls gives you trust issues. Yeah. I definitely put a long timer on that because I've seen some people get terrorized by their viewers with the get fit things. But I definitely, you know, I'm gonna have to do more than just like sit-ups on stream to get back to where I need to be. But I definitely need to lose some weight, and I figure that's a good early step, is to just have a reason to get up and do some sort of like actual physical activity. Bastard. Just kind of hoping that would just one-shot him. But you gonna come down here and fight me, or are you just gonna dance around up there? I guess he's just gonna dance around up there. Whatever. Alright. So there's gonna be a flamethrower right here. And then, so normally you would have to like, either you would sprint to the end of that hallway. There's like a... You would, you'd have to sprint to that little side passage, but then there's another one that blows fire that way. So if you're not in exactly the right spot, you'll die either way. But I can just do this. And that counts as a hit. It counts as a hit on everything within, like I said, like 5,000 feet of me. So that trap's deactivated. This trap's deactivated. Flame Spewer. Probably more accurate. I have anything I can throw at these guys? No. Oh, there's 3 of them. Is it broken? There's 4 of these guys. Okay. Woo, woo. Got him. Okay. Huh. Oh, there was a 5th one. The patient one. Or I only I had aggroed the other 4. That was dirty. So that didn't go according to plan. My plan was that I was going to pull them down, and then I was going to run down the hallway and activate that torch so that they would all run into the fire and get killed, and it did not go that way. But that's okay. Yep. Wandering noble ashes, which are useless. And that's everything. Okay. Drop down here. Get ready for him to attack. And another one there. Wrecked. Alright. And that's baby's first catacomb. Come up here and rest, and then run back to the boss. Fun times. There we go. Quite cat. Well, we haven't fought the cat yet. I guess I could, you know, I've seen the areas so many times I don't really use the lamps that much unless I really need it, but I guess I should probably use it for the benefit of the people who are watching the game, huh? Lord have mercy. Meowsers. It can be whatever you want it to be. Is that an Inspector Gadget meme reference, whatever? No, the cat's name is bullshit because this is one of my least favorite enemies in the game. This enemy type. And they all have a different little gimmick that they do. Oh, that was poorly timed. Yeah, in the in Reforged, that Erd Tree Guardian right there is a madness element, which is way less merciful. Oh, Rot 1010, Twilight Snorkel, very nice. The Twilight Snorkel. I approve. Alright. So that catacomb's cleared. Honestly, we could probably rush. We could bum rush Stormvale Castle. We wouldn't be able to do the secret boss there, but we could do that. But let's grab another couple of Death Root first. I can't remember. Okay, yeah, no, it's not. You can't use weapon skills on horseback in base game. Which makes perfect sense. I'm not knocking it. Just had to check. Phenomenal stompings abound. It's true. The Phenomabop. The Phobopanon? I don't know. We'll come up with a name for it later. Skipping through all this shit. Oh, I didn't know one of you spawned here. It's good to know. You farm for the Bloody Dagger early. Well, no, it's not really early because you can get one on Weeping Island. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, so this is base game. Never found my way to this guy in base game. I found him on my last playthrough in Reforged and was like, oh, they added a patches shop here. Cool. But
Oh, wow. It's been a long while. It's me, Patches the Untethered. I'm still in business. Now I'm my only supplier. So I Patches Emporium. By the way, have you met that girl, Raya?
Raya.
She's a strange one, but I believe she was in need of help. Not that it's any... If she rings your bell...
Yeah, he doesn't. Does he pick up new things? Are the fan daggers? No. I feel like he picked up something new because this arrangement is different. This used to be up here. I think he might have gotten more of these or something. Yeah. His brain is much. I have a theory that Patches, so in the original Dark Souls, when they're talking about like how the world was created and like how the first flame was split between the different like demigods or whatever, and it says that, you know, like the god of lightning got one, and then the witch of Izalith got one and created her underground kingdom of pyromancers, and then Gravelord Nito, First of the Dead, got one, which I think there's a tie-in. You know, one of the beautiful things about the Souls games is that their story is told through snatches of conversation and item lore and very small cinematic bits that rarely have a ton of dialogue. Like, there's not a lot of exposition per se in the game, so it allows you to create your own kind of like headcanon for stuff. But in the original Dark Souls, the intro, they tell you about the four gods, or the four, like, you know, what would become gods that found the first flame and split it up, and then the final little spark was found by a pygmy, like, which is just like a little weak humanoid from the first game. And I really think that Patches is like supposed to be the furtive pygmy that found a piece of the Dark Soul and became like basically the god of men, and that's why he shows up in every single game. And different people are going to have different opinions about that, but I feel like that's him, because the furtive pygmy is the only god that you're not like canonically just told, yeah, you kill him in Dark Souls. The others all get killed, and the pygmy is never seen. So I think that the pygmy is Patches, and he's just, because he's furtive, he's easy to miss. You just never realize that he's a deity. He's just running around being a turd to everybody. Yes. That is a valid theory as well. So we want to go here. That's where we're headed. Because there is a death root there. To get there, we can go up here. Because there is there's a one of those little tornadoes, the spirit springs or whatever, which are normally deactivated and reforged until you kill a boss, like a mini boss linked to them. But here you don't have to deal with that bullshit, so you can just use it and be happy. I can't remember where this portal takes you, so I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm gonna just skip that. Probably doesn't take you anywhere fun. Very rarely in any Dark Souls game does a mysterious teleporter take you somewhere that's better than the place you just came from. That's just how life is in the Souls games. Thank you for the sippies. Much appreciate. Now, if I'm wrong and there's not a spirit spring over here, I know a longer way I could take to get to there. There's not a spirit spring here. That was one that was added. Alright. Yeah. Alright. New plan. I'll tell you one thing I do miss from Reforged. The horse is so much faster in Reforged. Like, I'm just taking forever to get anywhere on this thing. Let's see. No, thank you. That's true. You can enjoy the scenery. The beautiful scenery. Is that a bonfire over there? There's a bonfire over there. Let's activate that. Okay. And I know this is going to trigger Goblin Junkbot to hear me say this, but at their core, most if not all of the Souls games are Metroidvanias at heart, which means if you know where you're going, you can skip around to a lot of stuff, which is, you know, we haven't even fought the first major boss yet. But so we're gonna do a skip to get over to the east side of the map now, and then that'll let us come back south down the coast, and we can get the second death route, and then we'll go see Garank, get his thing. Is there a cave over here? I can't remember if there's any reason to come over here. Oh, well, other than a big friggin' hand. Okay. Can't remember. There's a cave here. Oh. There is a reason to be here. Never mind. It's a terrible tier. Yeah. Yeah, that's in the original Dark Souls. If you start with the thief character, you can actually skip like the first 3 dungeons in the game, and that's actually like a whole separate way to play the game, where you start as the thief and then you can go directly down to, you can skip Blighttown, you can skip the Undead Burg, you can skip the sewers, you can like you can basically play like the middle the the middle third of the game before you ever play the first third of the game, and then because of the way invasions work in that game and PvP works, it actually allows you the option to do high level PvP in starting areas, because people that invade you invade based on they have to be within like 20% of your level, or it's like 10 plus 20% of your level, something like that. And there's like a whole thing in the PvP community where like you have entirely different experiences with PvP in the opening areas if you know where you're going. Oh. Okay, let me see what Goblin says. Those games suck because most time you go from one end of a map to another to get an item that only works by going back to the other side of the map, and it's just, yeah. Truth.
Well, I presume you are tarnished? Oh, pardon me. I am an old codger, so here I am. Perhaps you like a Oh, watch out there. When I'm absorbed in my smithing, if you come too close, I am, after all. You don't know how hard.
And he sells somber smithing stones. I've got a 1, I don't have a 2, I have a 3, and I have a 4. Should probably... Is that going to be enough? Might be just enough to let me buy a 2 off of him. Yep. Boom. And that way I don't have to worry about losing all my money when I get gadded up here. So this is Rhea Lucaria Academy, which would normally be the 3rd. This would qualify as the 3rd Legacy Dungeon. And Legacy Dungeons are just what they call the big areas that generally have... a lot of times they'll have multiple bosses in them. There's a lot of little secrets and things to find. It's meant to be more of like an exploration focused playground type zone than a straight up like get from point A to point B thing. Also, I just realized I never actually took my break, so when I get to this bonfire at the door, I will do my stretches and my curls for Goblin. Woo. 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 Alrighty. Here we go. The weight's going to get bigger over time. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Exact. Well, okay, yeah. I was thinking more because like Sir will get, more in shape, but yeah, that works too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'll even do 10 extra because I made you wait longer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I was thinking more like it'll get bigger because Sir's muscles will come back, and then he'll actually, like, you know, be able to lift more. Oh, oh. That was a weird spot to pop. Yeah. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, and I said I was going to get more coffee, but I can wait to do that. I've still got some coffee here. So that's Raya Lucaria Academy, and that's a wonderful place to be. But we're going to come this way. There's an invisible beetle here, and I definitely want the skill that he drops. So, come here. Where's he going? I don't know his route. Oh, that should have been a hit. Okay. Got him. All right. Hoarfrost Stomp. So that's a really good skill in general. It sends like a fan-shaped spread of ice crystals across the ground in front of you, and then they explode. And they do like a set amount of frost buildup, and frost is really good in this game. But they also let you apply the cold element to your weapon. And I was talking earlier about how good the Morning Star was. And one of my favorite things, I know it's not like a unique or particularly inspired thing to do, but one of my favorite things to do with the Morning Star is put cold on it, because then you get cold and bleed. And both cold and bleed do a large percentage of the enemy's max HP as like a chunk once the status effect actually procs on them. So when you're fighting certain enemies that are like susceptible to both of those, you'll hit them like 5 or 6 times, and then just like 30% of their max health just explodes off of them at once. And it's wonderful. It's glorious. Okay. So we've made it here. What about that? Actually, you know what? I don't think this will help me get down to there. I would have needed to go through there, I think. I think that's the only way. Yeah, go there and then around and then down. That was dumb of me. Whatever. I got a sacred tear out of it. I got stomp. We're spending too much time goofing off. But it is a game, right? I'll do that. There you go. Frostbite. When the frost gauge is full, you take damage, become frostbitten. While frostbitten, you take additional damage from other sources, and I think it also causes your stamina to come back more slowly, which doesn't really matter for the enemies because they all seem to have unlimited stamina all the time. I play with Megami, and at least once a game, he's like, man, I wish I could have as much fun as that enemy's having with his 19 swing combo that never stops. Just keeps spinning at you until you take damage. But we got the stomp, so that's nice. Or bonfire, so that's nice. I don't know why I was thinking I could go up there. I think I just really wanted to get the frost thing in my head and was like, oh, this is the way. This is what I need to do. Look how pretty. Can't do anything in that tower yet. we won't be able to do anything in that tower for a while. I don't want to fight that guy. That would be annoying to do right now. Could unlock the anthill dungeon as well. But no distractions. Stay on target. If I can't jump across here, I'm going to be very sad. I'm also going to be confused. Okay, no, we can do it. There. Okay. Those paintings, for anybody who's not aware, those paintings all depict a spot that you should go to get like special items and things. Some of them are good, some of them less so. But the trick is that you're not trying to go to the place the painting is showing. You're trying to go to the place that the painter was sitting in when he painted that, and there'll be like a ghost that you can talk to, and they'll give you an item. So you're trying to go to the spot that the painter was sitting in when they made the picture, and then you'll get an item. Alright, this guy's gonna suck to fight because I don't have summons. Oh yeah, this is really gonna suck. This is like an early preview of an enemy that shows up like 3 zones from now. Woo! Oh! Of course. As one does. Oh my god. Okay. He's gonna backstab him like 4 more times. That was not what I thought was gonna happen there. I thought I was gonna jump over him, and I hit his hitbox and just slid down the front. How embarrassing. To be fair, I'm much lower level than I'm supposed to be here right now. Like, I can't even be mad about that. I'm level 13, and... oh, it doesn't show levels in this, but this is like a level 48 area, something like that. Like, I have no business being here yet. He drops a prayer book with some lightning spells. I don't remember which lightning spells they are, but we will have to come back later and kill him, but I'm gonna wait till, you know, it doesn't take 8 consecutive backstabs to finish him off. Well, then we'll return. How embarrassing. So is this the one that that you can summon D to help you at? Possibly. I don't see his summon sign anywhere. Yeah, he don't know how to react. Surprised he hasn't teleported away again yet. Wrecked. Nice. Rice and beans with cheese. I had myself a little bit of steak and potates that was leftovers. I was gonna do like some steak and egg hash browns or something, but I just didn't feel like putting that much effort into it of like frying an egg because I need to do dishes. I should have started the dishwasher before I did all this streaming nonsense, but such is life. Buddy. Hey, buddy. Fuck with me, I won't fuck with you. Yeah. So even the wolves are like 9 or 10 hits to kill in this area. Yeah. The grocery store that's closest to me is not great. I don't live in a bad part of town, but I'm like, or I don't say bad part of town. I don't live in like a I'll just say poor part of town, but I'm poor part of town adjacent. Like it's an area that's getting better all the time, quote unquote. And as such, my grocery store that's close to me rarely has like any good cuts of red meat ever. Combination of, you know, stuff getting stolen and people not being able to afford it. But I was really craving some red meat. I realized I hadn't had any red meat in like 2 weeks, which definitely impacts me. I don't know. I definitely notice if it like I start to feel kind of funky, like I get a little depressed. It definitely affects my mood, and then I'll be like doing like a self eval, you know, like what's going on, what's my problem, and I'll be like, when was the last time I had like a hamburger or a steak or just any kind of like red meat whatsoever? And if it's been more than like a week and a half, that's usually what my problem is. So I feel much better today than I did yesterday, just because of that. But so I went to this grocery store that's near me, and the only thing they had that looked mildly appetizing was, I think there was like I want to say it was like a Denver cut, which I've never heard of before, but it basically looked like a ribeye that was like this big. Like it was a little ribeye, and there were 2 of these little ribeyes for like $12, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll whatever. It's something. And they actually weren't bad. Like I cooked them like I would do a ribeye steak. They were good. I ate one last night, and then I cooked them both. I ate one last night, and then I saved one, and I ate like half of it this morning with some leftover, like some potatoes and herbed butter that I had cooked. I can't remember what you call it when you like cook them submerged in the butter like that, but it's a super healthy way to eat, right? Like super healthy way to eat, totally. But not actually at all healthy. But I had that. And I'm talking about how out of shape I am. I disagree. I'm gonna need you to fall the F down, sir. It's gotta be low on poise. Like, oh shit, that was spooky. I am shocked this dude hasn't fallen down yet. So I'm just gonna have to kill him the normal way, I guess. Oh my god, it didn't even kill him. Oh, fuck you, man. Really? Oh. After all that? You bastard. All that. I knew I shouldn't have tried to double tap him with that fucking skill. I was like, no, I can get it off before he hits me. Oh. Oh. I knew it was a bad idea, and I did it anyway, and I got what I deserved. I did. I got so freaking greedy. I was getting frustrated because he was taking forever to fall down. Like, normally you get them to about half health and they break poise, but... Fuck you. I don't even want to fight you. I just want this item. Jerk. It's not even the item I thought it was. Oh, we jumped right into it. Oh, that's it. I knew. I knew. I was in the wrong spot. I was as soon as his foot came up the first time, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking die here. I'm just gonna get my money and leave." I need to level up more before I fuck with this guy. I can kill him, but as Cleveland Tom would say, the juice is not worth the squeeze. Like I'm gonna fight this dude for 5 minutes and get like 800 souls off of him, and he doesn't drop anything that I want or need. Yep, the juice ain't worth the squeeze, but I will come back later and just bully the shit out of him. Trust me. Nope, fuck you. And away I go. Yeah, that's because I tend to pick stuff up that other people say and run with it. I do have that. I don't know if you call it a character flaw, but it's certainly a character feature. I hear things from other people, and then the tism locks it in my brain as a core memory. I'm honestly shocked that that worked out as well as it did. I kind of thought I had just committed to death there. All right. So we got our death roots. Let's go get a couple of good spells, and we're gonna do Stormveil. We're at the 3-hour mark. Let's clear Stormveil. It's been long enough. We played with our food for far too long. There we go. Get those. Couple more. Well, one more point in faith. There we go. So, Undead Hunter D, not to be confused with Vampire Hunter D, told us that there's a secret spot here. Here it is. And this is going to warp us to a terrible part of the map where we can get some stuff. Get some items and stuff. do not want to go that way. That thing will destroy us. There we go. Put my head right in his hand. Yeah. Alright, that's all I've got for now, buddy. But I'll bring you more. Yeah, finger steel's still better for now. And here we go. It's time to play the actual game the way the developers wanted us to. Yeah. My own verbal arsenal. Just flip them off as I ride past. You see, if you go straight up the road, you get completely shit on by way too many things shooting way too many things at you. So you just skip around. Just run past them. Oh. Oh, they were coming for me. They were gonna get me. Oh wait, you know what? I need to do the wondrous physic thing. There, little custom potion. It'll heal me one time. Summon Rajir. Hey, buddy. Can I not summon until the fight starts, or... I guess I can't summon until the fight starts. We'll watch this cinematic. This is a good one.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
The controller was rattling.
Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
Yeah. He's supposed to be like a hard check on the player's skill early game. Now, break boys. There we go. There we go, go. He's gonna go into second phase here in a second. Yep, there it is. Oh, well, blocked it. Didn't failed to dodge, but I got the block, so I'll take it. This is one of the few bosses in the game that I think is actually harder in base game than in Reforged. There we go. Not terrible. Not pretty, but not terrible. Yeah, it's my piddly little wolves and then Rajir versus him. Listen, the game doesn't fight fair for 95% of the time. So the 5% of the time where I'm allowed to have a 5-on-1 advantage, I will 100% take that. Yeah. Well, pretty soon I'll be able to get Dim Boys, the demi-human gang, which is 5 summons plus me. The wolves aren't even leveled up. The wolves are just the wolves are basically like the very first summon that you get when you start playing the game. And I don't usually level them because I usually do a run for the demi-humans or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. Never. All right. Is there anything down there? Nothing down there. So here, this guy's going to tell us that we should sneak around the side.
Come over here. You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected. Fair enough. You certainly don't have to trust me. Well, if you must go through the gates, I'll signal them to open. But of course, I'd advise against it.
This is a complicated character. I look like a complicated character. Look at that. Because he does give you good advice. Like, hey, sneak through there. Don't go through the front gates. The front gates are kind of the dumb route. But anytime you die, obviously, like, you drop your money, you have to go back and get it. Anytime you die inside Stormvale Castle, you lose like 10% of your money. Just disappears, and it's because he's stealing it. Like, he's stealing your money. And if you kill him, you get it all back, which is also kind of funny. But I try to. Most people I know kill him. I usually try to keep him alive because you can get a good item from him much later in the game if you do. Oh, just a little too slow. Oh, well, now I'm fucked. Yeah. See, if I can get to that bonfire right there, then it's fine. Like, it's just getting up the hill and around. That guy messed me up. I messed myself up because you could see I kind of went out to the right and then I was going to cut to the left to dodge, but I was just a little too slow. The timing is different in the base game from I keep talking about Reforged. And then I just was running my mouth and forgot that there was anything to even dodge. That I don't know if I agree with. But, okay, well, listen here, you fuckers. Yeah, like, now I'm just getting fucked over. Like, this is just silly. They're cheating me. The game's cheating! Jesus. That was horrible. That was terrible. It's the worst time ever. Autocratic heritage. B. Likely ban evader. Ban this. Evade this. There you go. Man, you know, we had gotten, I mean, I've been away from streaming for a while, but I feel like we had gotten to a nice place where I wasn't getting a lot of that stupidity. But it's definitely, it's pretty reliable. Like every half hour to 45 minutes that I stream, I feel like I get one of those now. Anyway. What? Oh, I'm gonna fucking die again. How the... Okay, you know what? The ballista on the top tier there is not supposed to be able to shoot down at that angle. He shot down at that angle. Them's the breaks. The game tells you don't go this way. I declined their helpful advice. Can't be upset. We're going to play smarter, not harder. We're going to clear them as we go. And everything will be A-okay. Okay. Everyone just calm the fuck down. Had a little bit of a moment there where I was confused as to why the harder route was harder. But we're good now. Good now. Nope. You are not allowed to do that. Because I said so. Go get them, boys. What? Just threw, like, between his legs, I guess? Okay. Direct. All right. High frames. There we go. Alrighty. All good in the hood, y'all. All good in the hood. Leap over here. Do a little sneak. There we go. We can't come this way yet, but we're gonna do it. All dogs send you to heaven. That dog that I just ran past would send your ass there. That's like one of the worst enemies in the... Oh, 5 souls short, really? 5 souls short? Yeah, those lion enemies are just the absolute worst. That's one of those I wish I could have as much fun as the enemy is having enemies. Because they just attack forever. It's one of those where it's like the enemy should either be tanky or strong or hard to hit, and that enemy is all three. Also, it can somehow notice you even when you're using Assassin's Approach while crouching and not looking at it. Whereas those guys don't even see me as I run, literally like bumping into him, pushing him out of the way as I go by. Ah, yes. Oh! So close. This is the dumb way to play. I'm playing like a dummy. Ah! I can't even think if there's anything... There's really no benefit to going that way now. You can skip. The only thing that really does is it lets you skip the Banished Knight. It's not really important. Time for sippies? I have none. Give me a second. You don't like Breath of Fire, so I'm going to give you some Rings of Power instead. And I'm going to get some more coffee, and then I'll do my sip. One moment. I think this is the right one. Let's see. This is not the right one. Is it? This isn't the right one either. But you like this one, so you can do this. Share BRB screen, I can do that. Get to see all of them. Maybe you don't get to see that one. Maybe it's broken. There. Yeah, I don't know why they're messing up. I am well aware of that, sir. Been messing with my hair so much, I saw myself in the mirror and was like, God damn, it's looking rough. As long as they're talking about it. Anyway, back to it. Oh. Thank you. Alright, let's take the stupid recommended route. I got a rock. Yeah, that's what happened. No, really, I looked at myself and was like, my hair looks stringy and greasy and gross because I kept running my hands through it and it was all over the place. So it's like I have to run a brush through it. But I figured I'd do it on camera so y'all could enjoy the view. What a fool I was. Yeah. I doubt this will help, but we'll try. No, he immediately noticed me. Oh, no, he didn't. See, how does Assassin's Approach work to just, like, walking up on somebody in broad daylight, but not when you're creeping through the brush? Oh, fuck. That's my fault. I anticipated I was going to get a block, and then he missed me, so it kind of left me open there. Okay. Yep. I knew that was going to happen. Of course, the one doesn't get hit. Thank you. Sure, Capcom didn't make this game because the number of, like, undodgeable things. Sometimes I wonder. Of course, if I had a bow, I could have I could have addressed it if I had a bow. Nice. Okay. F your statue. Alright. The guy that told us to go this way now betrays us by locking us in with a big enemy. Really? is this? This is a talisman. I think it's the... Is it not twin blade? Curved sword, yeah. Useless. Disagree. Oh, you fucker. I really thought that he was going to kick me and I was going to, like, fall backwards off the ladder and die there. I got mad really quickly there. So I thought I'd just gotten done really dirty. Is that it? Okay, no, we can get up here. Okay, cool. Oh, fun. Okay. Sure. Oh, Lord. Hook claws. And I just started breaking shit. Okay. So now we can use that key we got upstairs on this door. Going the other route, the only really practical thing that happens there is there's a you skip this section obviously, and then you know for whatever reason if it's worth noting that you also don't have to go through the you don't have to go through that fight with that one banished knight. Tried to shove me. Can't remember what that item is. It's a purple item, which means it's rare, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's good. Sometimes items that are hard to find are also really sucky. So, you know. Sure. I hate that guy. It's very hard to dodge his grab. If you're a filthy amateur like I am. Okay. No, we're not going that way. There's another bonfire up ahead, past a couple of banished knights. Or past at least one banished knight. Yeah, I'm just running. Fuck you. There we go. I do want to go back and see what that other item is, though. Because I can't remember. And again, as with most things in this game, at least early game, definitely. If I can't remember what it is, it's probably because it's bad, but I'll check nonetheless. Don't come up here. Yeah, you didn't hear all that shit breaking. Oh, shit. Nothing. I thought he was gonna go out to the ledge, and I was gonna drop kick him off. Come on, dude, just fucking go already. There we go. Huh. So how'd I get over there? I was thinking I'd drop down. To be on the other side, maybe, and then drop down? Yeah, I was thinking I'd just drop down and then could drop down to that little... There's like a little bit of boards that are sticking out. But, oh, yeah. Here we go. It's just a spooky drop right there. And then some more baddies. Yeah, okay. Ugh, and now this guy's noticed me. Terrible. I played Fester's Quest yesterday. Played Fester's Quest and Legendary Wings. I've got a lot of good retro stuff coming for Streamiversary in January, and then beyond that, I've got a lot more really good retro stuff that I haven't played before. It's just because the holidays are so weird. Like, you know, I've been streaming every day for the last few days, but I'm not gonna have like a genuine schedule. It's just Calray has been gone all weekend, so I've had a bunch of free time, but. I just don't want to start anything that I can't finish before January, because in January I've got like my whole schedule planned out and everything. But I am going to definitely be playing more Elden Ring. I wanted to play. I've got a group of people. I usually, you know, I play with Megami sometimes, and Megami's got a couple more people. We might do like a 4-man co-op run of it. Oh, that was a terrible throw, but. Don't worry, there will be retro. There will be retro. There will be retro. Jerk. Oh, there's our guy that helped us fight Margit. Rajir. Gotta be all fancy. Can't just admit his name is Roger and be done with it.
The pleasure's I'm looking when I'm not hot but enough about me. This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without. I see. Here you can see it then. I take it. Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished, like you. But unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still, I won't
It's because you suck.
felt when I first came here. I'm privy to a few. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow tarnished, once got.
There we go. Spinning weapon is good. Spinning weapon has the potential to be fun against certain enemies and in PvP. If the player's not expecting it, they get distracted by your buddy or whatever, and then you run up behind them and just do like a helicopter blade with your weapon. That's always fun. No drops? Then what's this all been about? There will be retro or else. There will be. I was looking through stuff. I actually went I went to the retro game store and got some the retro game store and got some extra stuff because yesterday I was talking about playing Legend of Zelda and realized I didn't have it. So I got Zelda, and then I had to get some other games too. But I've got some good stuff. I'm maybe doing a lot more PS1 things. I think. Pretty much played every Nintendo game I ever owned or wanted to own. There's a handful left. Got some more Sega stuff. Actually looking at some Master System games as well. Golden Axe Warriors, Psychic World, some stuff like that. But, hell yeah, there shall be retro. No need for threats. I would do it willingly. I wonder. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine then. Skip a little bit of bullshit there. Too slow, brother. Iron Wet Blade. It's not a great item, but it's there. And the Misericord. It's the one I've been talking about. That's the good dagger. Yeah. Or 140. I don't know why I said 175, but it's just a good dagger. The backstabs on it are insane. Insane. There he is. Okay. Don't want to fight that guy just yet. Open up the shortcut and then we can fight him. There we go. And this is literally now we're just right back where we were with the birds. What? Bye. Have a beautiful time. So we got the shortcut open. Check this way. I can't remember what's out here. Oh, you know what? I do remember. This just takes you out onto the rooftops. Okay. Yeah, there's some good stuff we could pick up over here. Yep. Instantly. Instantly aggro's everything. Oh, I thought I could get past him. Thought I could sneak past him before he hit me with that, but alas, I could not. Can I craft more things? I'm going through these fire pots kind of fast. I don't have any bones. some cotton, which I guess I didn't really even need to make the cotton because Assassin's Approach does the same thing, but whatever. Let's check over here. Whee! Oh, and this puts us down here so we can get ambushed by that fucking fire-breathing bird. I don't even know where he swoops in from. Yeah, I don't want to do that. F that guy. Some stuff down there, but we can't drop... I don't think we can drop down there. Eventually, we're going that way. Like, I think. Yeah. Oh, there is an item in here. Dang it. You would think so, but it's somehow worse than that. See, what they try to do, normally you come this way, you come around this side, and you're standing here, and you can't see him, but you see that item. So the trick is you're like, oh, I'm going to go get this item over here. And then he comes zipping in behind you and just, like, two-shots you. For an emote. But, yeah, the flying enemies are really... weird and tricky to deal with anyway for most of this game, but then the ones that can just like spam AoE effects as well just really takes it to a new level of suckiness. So, but because I've got that gravitas ability, I was able to kind of negate him because as one might expect, gravity magic causes flying enemies to get pulled to the ground for a few seconds. Dare I try it? No, I shouldn't have tried it. I should not have tried it. Well, we found ourselves at an impasse. Oh, he tried to scoop me through the wall there. Well, this is tricky. There. That was kind of weird and annoying. That guy just did not give a shit. He was on his break. Alright, that's all of them. Only thing really up here, I think, is that there's a lot of those eagles. You can get a bunch of feathers for arrows. It's a decent early farm spot for arrows. If you, or well, I don't even call it a farm spot. It's a good place to replenish your arrows if you're an archer coming through this area and you need to like re-up without leaving. I don't know if you can make this jump. Yeah, you can make that jump. It's a decent way to farm some pinions to make arrows. But I need bones. That's the thing I need. Can't make that drop. So back the way we came. I can drop down here. And that'll put me on a route to a later part of the castle. Thank you. A weird little hitbox there when he was doing that maneuver. It wasn't letting me get around him. Oh, that was dumb of me. So, yep, I totally surrendered the booty to that one. I don't know why I tried to do that, but I did it. I will tell you that those tornado moves that the guys use in this area, you will never see as much success when you use the storm skills as these guys do. These guys, just for whatever reason, the storm skills are 1,000% better when these enemies are using them than when you're using them. All the time, without fail. They are just better. Because they have an ungodly amount of poise that you can't interrupt them. So like you can actually get that little tornado move with the spear that he was doing, but you never get to actually pull it off because stuff hits you one time and it interrupts your attack. So them's the breaks. Oh, well, missed my jump. I was rushing and I missed my jump, and now there's no reason to go that way because my money's gone. I was gonna try to go back and get my money from where I died, but it's no longer a concern. So we'll just continue forward the way I was going originally. Go me. Gaming. Whatever. Whatever. This is fine. So I can't summon in here normally, huh? That's gonna suck. Yep. I hate this enemy. This is one of my least favorite enemies in the game. An infinite stamina, never stop swinging opponent. If there ever was one. Can hit you through walls with his physical attacks. Has a debuffing scream. Just an unpleasant enemy to fight. Fuck you. That's not far enough. Yep, he's gonna punish me. Twice the reach of anything you can do. Luckily, he doesn't respawn, so if I just kill him once, I'll be done, and I don't have to deal with him again. So I don't mind playing conservatively for this little bit, just since I know I don't have to fight him again. Come on, dude, don't play games. Not even worth a lot of money, really. Just an unpleasant fight. Weathered straight sword. Ooh. Ultra rare. Alright. So we got some more suckiness up ahead. And I'm all out of flasks. Let's come up here, grab this item. Something else I need to grab. I do need to go out this door, though, as much as I don't want to, because I gotta hug left and get the black flame stuff. Let me see how many stone sword. I've got enough keys. I've got enough keys to get the black flame stuff, so why would I not, right? Like, why would I not? I don't know whether I necessarily need this item over here, but I'll get it. Sure. Okay. Oh, the Crimson Hood. It's not the memento, I guess, because she's already at round table, so it just turns it into the hood. I guess. Yeah. Okay. Let's warp back up to the Rampart Tower, rest, and then come back down, and we'll do our screaming run for the Black Flame stuff, since it's, you know, objectively just better than any other magic spell in base game. Or at least any other magic spell of that mana cost. Send that back up. Dude man's gone. Here we go. Boo-doop. 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 Okay. Is he coming? Okay. It's just that one that noticed me. The other 40 didn't see me. Okay. Need one key for this. Thunk. There's our Godslayer seal, which we are nowhere near high enough level to be able to use. And our Godskin prayer book, which we can turn in and get that spell pretty quickly. That goes back to where we were earlier, at the very beginning of the dungeon, where I got big mad for a moment, and then got over it. And can I sneak past? Nope. There we go. There's so many enemies out there. It is not fun being out there. Oh, the big guy was coming in on me though. He's about to jump me. All right, shortcuts open. Oh, okay, that's going to the dead body. Okay. Trying to remember if there's anything that I actually want over there. I don't think so, other than just like some random items and things. Ooh, we want to go over there, definitely. Another one of those fucking birds, the fire-breathing birds. Oh. Oh. Yep. Oh, that was spooky. God, I hate those things. Just that one little just chip of fire on me, and I lost half my health. There's a guy up here. You an axe guy? You look like an axe guy. Yeah, he's an axe guy. Doesn't matter. Now he's a dead guy. And then there's an archer over there. There's so many different routes through this castle. I'm like, I feel like there's a way to skip this, but I can't remember where it is, and I want this item, so F it. There's a painting back there I need to grab too. But I'd rather just be able to kill the enemies a little quicker before I do it.
You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you to a higher place. Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds. If you intend, I ask you call upon me. The winds run from certain father would permit me.
Alrighty. So she'll help us in this next boss fight, which is great. People actually live in this universe. It's weird. Like the big issue here is that everybody comes back. Every time the bonfires are used, it like revives everybody. One of the underlying, like, strongly implied but never fully confirmed things, well, no, I guess it is confirmed, is like the multiverse theory of Souls, where every single player is existing in a parallel universe. And the way that, like, when you have people invade you or come help you in co-op, they're actually coming from their universe into yours for a temporary, for like a little short visit. But no, this is like an actual place. And the backstory for it, I actually skipped the opening cinematic because it's really long. But the backstory for this is that essentially, like, the original one true God that created everything and made everything, like, created the order that governs the world, got pissed off at everybody, broke the great Elden Ring, which was like the magic rune that keeps everything going, broke it apart, and then essentially said, y'all work your shit out, and then left. So, like, there are normal people wandering around in here, but I am a tarnished, which means that I'm like some weird, I don't know, potential demigod that the tarnished were all like banished a long time ago from these lands. And now something's happened where we've all been called back and we're supposed to be following like the guidance of grace to our destiny, but everybody's like it hasn't worked out that way. So we're in a essentially like a dying world. Like we're in the final stages of a dying world where the only thing that's really left is the people who, have either managed to hide like Patches or Kenneth Height, or the people who have just gone completely crazy. Like it's weird. Like there's a lot to dig into with the idea of this being an actual functioning world while simultaneously everyone is like a rabid monster. Like but yes, this is not the afterlife. This is an actual place where people live. A golden Hawaiian shirt and a very long gray ponytail. Yeah, essentially. Like, I'm not doing the story credit because the story, like, if it intrigues you, there's people that have spent a lot of time and effort making a lot of videos about the underlying lore of this world, and it's really good. And that's part of the reason I like, because, like, normally I don't like games that make me angry, but I like the lore of, and the world building so much that I put up with it for this one. But what we're trying to do right now is we have been awakened long after all the other tarnished were awakened and brought back to these lands to try to, mend the Elden Ring. Which is why, like, Rajir says, "Oh, can you still see the guidance of grace? I remember what it was like when I came here." Like, they've all been here so long and not been successful that all the other tarnished have just essentially given up and they're all just doing their own thing. And because they're all just doing their own thing and not trying to fix the Elden Ring, they've lost the guidance from whatever deity is guiding all of our, or is supposed to be like guiding all of us. And then I wake up, and or you wake up, or Desolate wakes up, the player awakens, and you set off on your journey. And the reason we're here is because the guy that's through that door is one of the like grandchildren of the god that used to rule all these lands, and he has a piece of the Elden Ring, but he's also completely insane, and he's been grafting body parts onto himself to make himself more powerful. So like when we were talking much earlier, there was the guy Kenneth Height, where he's like, "I'm the rightful ruler, or I'm the next in line to be the rightful ruler of Limgrave." But he was essentially dethroned by this guy and fled into the countryside to hide. So, anyway, our wolves are gonna get slaughtered in here. I probably won't. I don't want to say I probably won't be able to kill him. Nefeli and I can handle him, but it's gonna be a fight. This is gonna be a fight.
Mighty dragon, thou the true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred.
Yeah.
Deliver me.
Well, if nothing else, I'll just respawn outside, right? Yep. Flexing. Time for Nefeli to do some flexing. She's gonna be the hard carry on this fight. Get him! Get him, doggos! Oh no. Oh! Here, you distract him. Yeah, dogs are dead. I probably need a bow and arrow for this fight. Or like any attack spells at all. So woo! Yeah, that fucking AoE thing. Wish I could have as much fun as the boss is having. Yeah. I just don't have enough DPS yet to really punish him. And his second phase is not fun. That's fine. I didn't think I'd be able to kill him just yet. I'm only level 20. It's not really recommended you be here at level 20. So, no worries. I can do some other stuff and come back. I can actually get... I mean, I've actually skipped past, right? I've already gotten all the way up here. That's okay. I cleared up to him, so later I can come back and do that. And I know where there's a couple more fights I can do to kind of level up a bit. Yeah. I'm throwing for content, as one does. What I really need is to get some better phantoms to summon. I've picked up a couple of the like wandering noble summons, but they're garbage. They're just terrible. So let's run Impaler's Catacombs. We'll get a good summon from here, and then I can use the money I get from here to get Black Flames, a couple level ups in the Black Flame spells, and I'll be good to go. Come on, dude. Come at me. Yeah, a big part of the challenge of this game is just like knowing the order to do stuff and kind of like not advancing too far without upgrading your gear and things like that. And I'm still using, other than, you know, I picked up this Lord Sworn straight sword off of the first thing I killed. And other than that, I'm using all the gear that I started with, and I'm 4 hours in. Like, I haven't upgraded any of my gear yet. I've given myself a little bit of bonus damage, but it's not really optimized. I don't have any attack spells, like, so that's just, sometimes you gotta take a beat and or a beating, and just kind of reassess, like, what gear do I need to work on. Alright, so we got that there, that there, that there. These little white flowers are what I need to upgrade my my summons. So hopefully I can dash through here without any of them grabbing me like that one just tried to. And these muck zombies just infinitely respawn, so there's not even any point in fighting them. They try to grapple you and do a silly amount of damage when they do, so it's better to just run past them. They're not even really worth farming. Almost forgot about that guy. There, I was going for that item. Almost forgot about him. There we go. This is the berserker in here. Oh, it's not a berserker. I thought it was a berserker. Oh. Thank you. Appreciate it. Kill this other one. Eventually. There we go. Now that half my wolves are dead. I don't think that even hit him. Please don't do this, sir. Yeah, he's wrecking my dogs. Oh. Whoa, that was spooky. Gonna reach me? No, it was close. Okay. Okay, we can do that 2 more times. We'll kill him. Correct. Give me them boys. There you go. Sorry, wolves. You're no longer needed. Your services are no longer necessary.
Greetings, are you here for...
Well, where have you
Yes.
been hiding? I took you no matter to lay out your own.
My people. Okay. My people! Let me get a bow, too. I don't think I have the dexterity for it, but I think I need 1 more dex. Let's see, I just haven't been leveling up. I'm just running around grabbing shit everywhere. Yeah, 14. I need 2 more dex. Alright. I'm sure as soon as I buy this bow, I'll start getting them as drops everywhere. As it should be. Almost enough for that. Okay. Okay. So now we did that. Are there any other catacombs we can run? Oh, there is another catacomb we can run. We can run the Death Touched catacombs. Hell yeah. That's a super fun one. Death Touched sounds super fun. Yeah. the boss for this one has the potential to be an unpleasant experience. Watch this one drop a longbow for me. You don't tap them again while they're on the ground. They'll respawn after a couple of seconds, unless you're using a weapon that does like legit holy damage. Gotta have that glow. There we go. Alright, so we got a path there. We got a path over here. Let's go this way first. Through here. And we're not going to drop down there because there's more skeletons down there. We're going to loop around the other way. We're going to be smarties. We're going to waste some flasks. And then we're going to go through the door normally. So normally if you go this way, you would pop out with them shooting arrows at you from up above. And it's just not fun. But as long as the knife is glowing, we'll two-shot permakill the skeletons. That guy doesn't like to activate until you've actually come out into the room, so... there? No? Okay. I'm not trying to give people motion sickness. I'm looking because a lot of the time you'll come through these doors and they'll either be one of those little imp statues will be standing off to the side, or they'll be hanging on the wall directly above the doorway. So you peek around to see if it's safe or not. Correct. Get wrecked. Alright. So that's it. It's another pretty short and sweet catacomb. Go heal. I'm trying to remember if this is a cemetery. I think this is a cemetery shade. It's either a cemetery shade or a black knife assassin. Either way, it's not a pleasant fight. I think it's a cemetery shade. We'll find out in a minute. It's a black knife. Okay. Who's at half health for some reason. Go get him, boys. Fuck him up. Yeah, I figured he'd dodge it. feeling too tough. Outnumbered 6-1. There we go. This is a really good talisman, because every time you get a backstab, you get like 8% plus a flat number of your HP back or something like that. Some predetermined amount. Easy peasy. Got a talisman, got some XP. Easy peasy. Go in there. There's another boss up there. We could actually run the castle, which would be unpleasant. Let's level up our dex so we can use our bow. Never mind. We don't have enough. Little glowing skulls have money in them. Kill some of these guys. There's a bunch of demi-humans over there, and there's some soldiers over here. Maybe that'll be enough. Probably not, but maybe. Well, that'll do it. There's some money. All of them? Guess that's all of them. Okay. And another 200 for good measure. Saints Bridge! Yeah. Yeah, okay. There we go. So we now got enough to be able to use our bow, which will be super helpful against Dude Man. Shame I used up all my smithing stones leveling up my dagger, but it is what it is. I gotta farm some sheep. So I'll go this way. Couple of casts of gravitas in the right spot, and we'll have enough bones to make some arrows. And then that'll open up some new routes and fights. There are better places to farm, honestly, but there are supposed to be like 3 or 4. Okay, I was gonna say there's supposed to be way more groups of sheep over here. Like, get out of here. That's something I need to play. I just talking about groups of sheep. I need to play Cult of the Lamb. I've got that. I haven't fired that game up. I've had that game for like, 2 years at least, and I've never played it. I need to play Cult of the Lamb. yes. You definitely, the crafting in this game, you definitely do have to spend some time like farming materials sometimes, and they generally do a good job of giving you like a lot of the bonfires that are in less dangerous areas. You'll just like drop in and there'll be a ton of a resource. Like there'll be like a bunch of birds, or there'll be a bunch of berries, or like the basic stuff that you need. Later on in the game, there's actually a spot where you can warp to a bonfire and literally run 20 feet and then kill like 15 of these things and then just reload. Like just teleport back or rest at the bonfire and get them to come back. If you like the immersion, you can also you can like hunt on horseback or whatever. Fletched bone arrow, put that there. So like you can cool ass streamers and anime. I need to watch some more anime. I had started working through Cowboy Bebop around midterms. I was watching Cowboy Bebop, or not Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is also good, obviously, but I was watching Outlaw Star is what I was watching while I was working on my like midterm paper and stuff. Fun times. Okay. It's a really good farming spot there for the rams as well. Church. There, that. Let's... So we need to go north. We're going to go to Turtle Church. And we can grab some fire ingredients along the way. Woo! Ultimate Muscle. I remember that. I remember Ultimate Muscle. They used to show that on Fox Kids. Ultimate Muscle. What was the other one? They had Ultimate Muscle. They showed a fair amount of what at the time I don't think I recognized as like anime, but was definitely anime. They had Ultimate Muscle. They had the Monster Rancher anime, which that's something else I want. I almost played Monster Rancher today, but I wasn't sure how long I'd be playing for. But Monster Rancher, they had, was it Fighting Foodons? All the silly little animes. Nice. A comedy dub of goofy wrestlers. A Japanese take on luchador wrestling. Let's be honest, it's just Baki the Grappler with more laughs.
You're tarnished. I welcome you to Miriam. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs.
Turtle Pope.
Do you know the origin of this place?
A popus, if you will. Like a Pope tortoise. I don't know. Oh, that is a shame.
Caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great
Have you watched the Castlevania anime?
and the moon were joined.
I watched all the seasons of the original one. I didn't watch the spin-off one. I need to.
And Renala of the full moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Erd Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Oh, was that you are free? I would serve if you find him, unless perhaps, in which case.
Yeah. So this is fun because obviously, like, you can give scrolls to characters, to like sorcerers, to be able to learn the sorcery spells that are on the scrolls, and you can give prayer books to the priests to learn incantations. But I'm pretty sure I know it's most, but it might be all of the other teachers except for the turtle can eventually be lost as part of their storyline. You can lose access to them. So Miriel will take both types of spell books. And unless you kill Miriel, Miriel sticks around for the whole game. So it's like the best strategy to being able to get all the spells is to just do that. So I need 7,500. And 2 points of faith. We can do that. $7,500 souls, 2 points of faith.
Stay the path. Just remember. Don't know your emotions.
Okay. He says, just remember. Oh, what is this? Is this Impalers? No, we just cleared Impalers. What is this? Murkwater Catacombs. For some reason I was thinking this was going to be a cave. Murkwater Catacombs. Maybe this is the one that has the Berserker in it. Maybe this is the one I was thinking of. Let's see. Ah, see? Almost forgot where I was. That little red glow of life force drained from him. There's one. This is why bows are good. Bing. Because you can hit things from far away. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought that's why bows were good? Grave Glovewort 1. We need a 3. Oh my god, Mighty Shot is so much cheaper in base game. That's like half my mana bar in the other version. Get wrecked. Love it. Look at these handsome fellas. Okay. Boss door's open. Lol. Disagree. Woo! Got me with the lead. See, I saw that boss door, got distracted, as one does. What you got for me? Yeah, here he is. Does he drop? I think he drops Ingval. He drops a named summon. I think. Damn it. I had him lined up for the backstab there. I don't know if you could see the animation about to go off, but he moved. I love enemies that their moveset allows you to get baited into trying to do a backstab when they're gonna just keep swinging straight through it anyway. Like they don't get frozen in place when you try to backstab them. That's my favorite type of enemy. Yeah, that's Ingval. Mega Man 2 race like real men? No. That's not a thing real men choose. That's something sad people choose to do. One of the two knights, dubbed the Wings of the Storm, despite his banishment, he rejected the invitation of the grace-given lord, instead keeping watch over a masterless castle for many years, gaining renown as a hero of the fringes. Uses a ton of mana to summon him, though. 100 FP. What's my max? Like 97? 88. Yeah, I literally can't summon him until I level up my mana more. Alright. Well, we got a little bit of money. Not much, but we got a little bit. I gotta be standing outside the door. Okay, there we go. Artist's Shack. Okay. So we want to go. That's a mine. Where could we go? Not going to Kaled. F that noise. Okay, let's go. Let's go Fringe Folk Heroes too. Like real men. Or Fringe Folk Heroes Grave, whichever it's called. So this is back where we started. This is like the first bonfire you get in the game. And in true Dark Souls Elden Ring fashion, if you choose the 2 keys, you can immediately go in here and get your teeth kicked in, which is always fun. Poison. Run, 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 run. There we go. And every one of these has the same handful of gimmicks. And they all have very slightly different applications. The rolling chariots that will insta-kill you if you get touched by them. But that's okay. We know where to go. Which means we'll only die half a dozen times, right? Right. Okay. Down here. He's going to turn around, come back down again. I should have gone then because it's a longer route. So once he starts coming past me, we'll run down. There we go. A couple more enemies are going to spawn here, but we don't care. We're going to drop. Keep on running. And then I'm going to drop here. You can see these enemies, even though they're the same type of enemy we were just fighting, they've got a lot more HP in this area, which is always fun. Oh shit, forgot about that. There we go. That was almost bad. Okay. Nope. Just didn't see him. Correct. Alrighty. That lightning grease. So over here is a really good item that I could get, but I'm not going to be able to get away. I wonder. I really don't think this is going to work, but I'm going to try it. I'm pretty sure it's a static thing that this is going to drop. Maybe not. Yeah. Woo! Maybe I will get away with it. Haha. 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 Get fucked, boyo. Everything works if you do it phenomenally. Well, that's the real trick, isn't it? So that gives us a little bit more HP, stamina, and equip load. That's a good item. Gotta fight this guy now, which I don't want to do. Whiffed on my first backstab attempt. Woo! Easy peasy. Now this is the thing a lot of people don't realize. Is like this guy, you can actually kill this thing if you time your shots to drop one of those so it hits him. And these chariots are like permanently killable things. Of course, you gotta not be terrible. That do it? There we go. And we get the Erd Tree Great Bow and some great arrows. And that guy is now gone. He's just dead. He'll never come back. The Erd Tree Great Bow is pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't have nearly the strength required for it yet. Great bow featuring Erd Tree styling. In times of old, when faith and battle went hand in hand, this weapon was created in tandem with the Golden Great Arrow. Scales all arrow damage with faith, revealing its true worth when used with holy infused arrows. Through and through, powerful archery skill using a great bow held in an oblique stance. Ready the bow, then twist the bowstring to fire a mighty great arrow that can penetrate through enemies. That is a good ability. I think they fixed it now, but I know at one point there was like, you could use the through and through ability to hit certain bosses multiple times because they had like multiple hitboxes on their bodies. So you could like shoot a dragon at a correct angle and hit him like 7 or 8 times. And you would see people that they would do these like long, complicated buffing sequences, and then they just fire a single arrow and one-shot a dragon. Which was always inspiring to watch. Probably used this way too soon. Yeah, I'm not even in the right spot. Womp. Let's see if we can handle this guy. He has the potential to be a... Oh, yeah, he's facing me. Yeah. Never mind. I was gonna say, he has the potential to be a right bastard. Oh, too slow. Or too quick, whichever. Oh, no worries. You've been here for hours and hours. Dragon Communion Seal. Go. Faxanadu. I have never played Faxanadu. You and I have talked about it before, though. You're probably... I can't remember the streamer's name now, but I know there's a specific one that you always... That we always talk about playing Faxanadu. That's not on my list of things that that I want to play, but I need to add it. It used to be on my list, and when my list got deleted, I forgot to put it back on. Yeah. I've seen people play it. It looks cool. I mean, it's definitely not an easy game from what I've seen. But that doesn't mean it's a bad game. So, I do need to try it. Chaos with... Okay, that's not who I'm thinking of then. There's somebody else that I remember used to... I don't know. Whatever. What are we at? We're at exactly 5 hours. Well, just spent all my money on arrows, as one does. As one does. Got a couple of graveyards I could rob around here that would give me some more money. So we hit that one already. I could go here and here. Yeah, Zelda 2. It's like very much like a Zelda 2 type game, but just with more, right? Yeah, I can one-shot these wolves. Not that one. Okay. Yeah, these little graveyards are good for money, which is kind of a dark thing to say, but... Meow. Alright. You can actually, you know, just like in real life, if you know how to read the map, you can actually find these pretty easily. These little graveyards, because you literally just, like, those little, you could see the graves on the map, right? So, like, there's one there. There's one there, which we looted. There's this one. They're scattered all over the place. I'll hit this one. I need to kill that Knight's Cavalry anyway. I don't need to kill him, but I'm gonna. Till nightfall. If I can kill him, I get some more money. That's really what we're trying to get money now. We got 2 level ups for faith to get to 20, and then we need 7,500 so we can get our Black Flame spell. And then we're pretty much ready to rock and roll against most everything. Cannot summon here. Okay. Yeah, Seamless has spoiled me, because you can just summon wherever you want, whenever you want. Just drop a summon and then run past an enemy if you want to. Fucker. Stop it. least we're doing decent damage to him. Even if he is fucking aggravating to try to hit. Sure. Annoying. He's annoying. Repeating thrust. How did you know that move? Hey, ignore that. Alright. So, over yonder. Forsooth, what light on yonder hilltop breaks? It is the sun. Or no, it is the dawn, and Juliet is the sun. Or is it vice versa? I don't remember. Oh, there's like bats and shit here because it's nighttime. Damn it. Am I Juliet? I could be. Could be. Are we gonna get away with it, chat? Are we cooked? Oh, we did it. We got away with it. Oh, we're wonderful thieves. Get wrecked. There we go. And then this one over here. That's why my hair is long. Well, because I'm Rapunzel. That's why my hair is long. You ever wonder why so many of the streamers in my extended circle are bald or balding? I'm a very unique type of vampire that pulls hair growth from other people to drain their hair away. Oh, that was mean. Trying to get me, buddy. Correct. Yeah, we can survive this. But there we go. Couple graveyards robbed. Yeah, my dad's hair was completely gray by the time he graduated high school. And mine, I've got some pretty pronounced stripes of gray in my hair, but it's not as bad as his was. So I count myself lucky on that one thing. That's 2,600. And then we got another 1,600. And then we got 3,200. 1,200. And 2,400. I don't think that'll be enough for 2 level ups and the spell, but we'll be close. Within reasonable striking distance if we wanted to farm for it, which I don't normally like to do. Yeah, 600. Yeah, we'll farm the last 600 real quick. There's some, I believe there's some undead that spawn over here. Maybe? Maybe that's not a base game thing. Or are they down here? Yeah, here they are. Alright. And then these guys we can gravitas. Give me your fancy sword. Close. I think there's a 1 or 2 more undead on the sides of the church that we can pop. Oh no, we can just get this guy. I don't know why he didn't aggro on me before, but okay. He might have just been taking a long time to spawn in. What's that going to put me, like 4 shy of actually being able to level? Something stupid. We'll just go around. I do love that you have unlimited stamina when you're not in combat. That's such a nice quality of life improvement from the other Souls games. Yeah, I guess that was the only one. Must be thinking of a different church. And there we go. And okay. Well, we're ready to kick some ass now. We got our bow and arrow, which is not it's not upgraded. But decent damage. Longbows do good damage either way. Because you're adding the bow and the arrow damage together, so the base is like 120. Yeah. Let's do it. We got our little boys. The dim boys, as they're affectionately referred to. Oh, I forgot to summon Nefeli. Damn it. Okay. I'm just gonna grab my money and reset. Thank you, sir. Oh yeah, that's way better. Look at all that damage. Look at that. Look at all that damage. Let's do it.
Tarnished, thou art unfit even to graft.
talking all that good shit. I'll be right back. It's okay. It's okay. That was a calculated death. It was calculated damage all the way. Okay. You know what? Oh, I don't have any... Oh. Never mind. Alright. Should have given myself more magic flasks, honestly. Get 'em, boys. Oh, he does not like me. Yeah. This might not be the one. I'm going to run out of mana too quick, but that's okay. Oh, damn it. Got him on the cinematic at least.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Okay. I immediately staggered him. They're like, shut the fuck up. I love it. My guys just staggered him right off the bat. No, no. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, one more blue flask and it would have been an easy victory. This is gonna be tricky. If I can poise break him before he does that exact thing. Please fall down. Okay. Never mind, we're fine.
That is golden. And one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold
Cool story, bro. The great runes you receive by defeating shard bearers have lost their beneficial power. Their power can be restored at divine towers throughout the lands between. Cool. There we go. We did it! We did it! Hooray! We got 3 level ups. Okay. Hey, buddy. You doing okay?
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me and after all that...
It's good. It looks good. And I'm not even playing on super high graphic levels. Like it's a nice game. Just there's so many great opportunities where you just like walk through a door or you crest a hill or whatever, and you get this amazing vista before you, you know?
Oh, hello there. This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he... But tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier count.
So he sells stuff. He doesn't sell anything particularly good, but we want to keep him alive. A lot of people murder him for various reasons at this point. But if we can stick through Nefeli Lu's storyline all the way to the end and not fuck it up, spoiler, she ends up sitting on the throne in the castle here. And if that guy's still alive, he sells us one of the, like the smithing stone plus 10 or whatever it is that you need. Basically the highest tier smithing stone, which there's a limited number of in the game. And one of them comes from him, so you know, you're kind of doing yourself a disservice if you kill him. Horse's warranty. And then this is an interesting thing. So, like, before we had that girl, she wanted us to take the note to her father, and then when we came back, she was dead. So now that we've cleared this castle, and we've picked up that Shabriri Grape. Shabriri Grape. There's a lot of R's. Look at this.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayeta.
She says her name is Hayeta, and she's journeying in search of the distant light. She looks a lot like the girl that got killed before.
Grapes in your possession to me. My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. But when I eat one of those grapes...
When I eat one of the Shabriri grapes, I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. Lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden. So this grape we just picked up. Let's check this thing out. A yellowing, oozing eyeball of the infirm. The surface is shriveled and the inside is squishy, not unlike a large, overly ripe grape. Give to the blind maiden to guide her to the distant light.
Hello? Would you donate any? I'm on a pilgrimage, and when I eat one of those grapes... Oh,
sure.
Many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you. You are most kind. May the blessing...
Okay. That's what you want. Hey, Bach.
Good to see you, Master. Do you remember? You helped me, please. Allow me to... I'm happy to... Oh, please do...
Makes adjustments to your garments, which basically just makes them weigh less in exchange for the defenses dropping. Like he just takes the cape off or whatever. He takes cloth off of whatever thing you're doing. It's not super helpful. Sometimes you'll get a cool little modified look for a piece of gear if you're doing the Fashion Souls thing, but generally And it's funny because you like don't even need him. If you find the sewing needle, you can just do it yourself. You can like modify your own shit. So he actually is just useless. Just a useless NPC. We fought these guys before and nearly got horribly embarrassed. So let's see if anything's changed. Oh! My boys! They're in the way! There we go. You're right. But yeah, that's why, I mean, back to what Goblin was saying, that's part of the reason I like to do the variety stuff. Like, I don't just play retros, because it's absolutely true that there's a lot of retro games out there that stand the test of time and they look great, they're fun to play. But there's also a lot of good games that came out recently that look good and are fun to play. And, you know, don't want to limit myself. As long as I'm here having fun, I might as well have fun in all the possible ways, right? Look at that. Look at that. Just look how gorgeous. You stand here, you can see the church up on the hill there, the academy, the volcano off in the distance, the mighty Erd tree. That's gorgeous. As Divide by Zeros would say. Look at that skybox. Well, not my best bird farm, but that's true. Indie, but you know what? Indie stuff. Sometimes you get some indie stuff that looks good too, and again, it doesn't always have to look good to play good, right? So, well, there's our 2 smithing stone 2s that we needed to upgrade our sword again. Go us. This guy had a oh. That whole time I was going around questing for a shield, he had a damn no skill shield right there. It's not a good no skill shield, but it's there. Whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. We're going to go to the island, and then we're going to head west to the west coast. Yeah. Make them retro looking. I know a game like that. A game that I swore I was going to spend this 4-day weekend finishing up and then barely even touched. A little indie piece by the name of Voltage Genesis. And I have people that play it and they're like, this game doesn't look very good. And I'm like, that's okay. You don't have to look at it. Or they compare it to Chrono Trigger. And I'm like, there's so many things wrong with this argument right now. You're like, well, it's, you know, when you compare it to something like Chrono Trigger, it's really not that great. You know what? That's okay. You're right. I should just be Square Enix at the height of its game developing power. And also, I hate Chrono Trigger, so telling me that it's not like a game I hate is, you know, not really an insult. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Huh. Don't think I remember there being Crystallians just chilling there as standard enemies, but okay. I'll keep that in mind. doesn't really stack up against Chrono Trigger. Does it not? I'll leave one alive to tell the tale. That guy over there. That's totally fine. That is an absolutely valid thing to say, because it was a big game, right? I throw a lot at you. Like, that's totally valid. It's very lore heavy. It does expect you to kind of memorize everything very quickly. I didn't give you the necessary tools to find your way around the world easily from the beginning. I did make a map. I tried to make an in-game map, and it's just not doable. Like, it lowers the overall quality of the game, because the way I was able to do the map is not great. But I did create a map that that like lists all of the major landmarks and towns in the game, and it's like in the README file. So there is like an actual map with a legend associated with the game. It's just not an item that you can have in your character's inventory that you can use. It's like a file you have to open on your computer, like a PNG file. Yeah. My criticism, and I've said this before, is that my issue with Chrono Trigger is, first of all, Chrono Trigger is technically based off of a bunch of content from Secret of Mana that got cut. Secret of Mana is a very incomplete game, because Secret of Mana was supposed to be like a CD-ROM game for like the Nintendo CD-ROM or something. Or no, what was I thinking of that was that? Either way, Secret of Mana had a ton of content cut out of it. And a lot of that content and those themes ended up getting adapted into Chrono Trigger. They also straight up stole like monster designs and like character sprites and things like that. Like, was it the fucking princess? What's her name? Marl? Princess Marv. Her model is just like a color swapped palette of the girl with like some refinements, but it's the girl from Secret of Mana. But besides that, my whole thing I tell people is that, you know, the same company made a better game a year sooner, and it's called Final Fantasy VI. Like, Final Fantasy VI came out the year before Chrono Trigger, and everybody constantly glazes Chrono Trigger like it's the greatest thing that was ever created, when Final Fantasy VI literally came out the year before. Like, it's crazy to me. It's 100% a nostalgia goggles thing, right? It's the same reason that, like, people who are 40 years old playing Rings of Power for the first time are never gonna like it as much as I like it, having played it when I was 8 years old. Because nostalgia plays a big role in the things we like in our later years. Like, it's just how it is. That's life. But to claim that it's like the greatest RPG ever made just because it happens to be the RPG you spent the most time playing as a kid is a faulty argument. Yep, I was like, that one's gonna catch me. He got me. Honest hit. Okay, so he's doing his thing now. Oh, this is gonna suck. Woo! Oh, yep. Little too greedy. I got too greedy. I shouldn't have gone for the second throw. I knew as I did it, I was like, damn, he's gonna stun me with that fucking golden arrow thing, and I'm gonna end up getting tore up. Umaro. I don't know, but see, the thing is though, if I had played Final Fantasy VI for the first time when I was 35 and had played Chrono Trigger as a kid, I might feel completely different. Like, because that's the thing is, I played Final Fantasy VI when I was a teenager, and I had never played Chrono Trigger until, like, when I streamed it. That was the first time I had ever played that game. It was the first time I'd ever even really seen it played. So, you know, even then, like, that's fine. You like it better? Okay. Breath of Fire 2 is quite enjoyable, though. We do agree on that. Oh, that was, honestly, that was a late roll, or an early roll, and they gave me that one, so I'm not gonna fuss. They gave me a freebie there. There we go. Never did that one thing. I was trying really hard not to think about the fact that he hadn't done the homing shot yet. The whole time I was waiting for him to do the homing shot. I was just like, oh man, he hasn't done it yet. Why hasn't he done it yet? When's he gonna do it? Is it gonna happen? Is it coming? But, okay. So why did we do that? Well, we did that so we could get those tears from him. I don't think there's anything else around here. I always look around. There's never anything but flowers. And these guys. But we did get our cerulean tear, so now we've got a we can upgrade our, or update our wondrous physics so it does half health, half mana. It can be our little emergency or our top off before a boss fight if it's needed. Not bad, not bad. Yeah. Honestly, it never the bad translation never really clocked for me as a kid. Like, I didn't mind it. I didn't care, you know? I was like, when did that game come out? Like 1992, 93, something like that? Like, you know, I was 7 years old when that game released. I didn't give a shit about grammar. I was a dragon. I was blowing shit up, you know? Like, 95? Okay. So I was 9. Yeah. I mean, I was a very well-read kid. I'm more well-read than I am as an adult. I had a great vocabulary. You know, I was ahead in all my English classes. I was not reading that. I was not playing that game and being like, oh, but the grammar, the translation is so bad. I was just like, whatever. It's a video game. I'm playing video games. You know. Starfield is a stream lemon. Thank you, Nightbot. Starfield is, in fact, a stream lemon. I'm so glad that Nightbot was here to share that wisdom with us. Okay. So further to the north, we've got some more goofy shit. We got the 4 belfries. We could do the 4 belfries. Well, we can't do the 4. I mean, like, we can open one of the pathways up at the 4 belfries, which will be the Precipice of Anticipation. We can go back to the starting dungeon and refight that boss. Actually have a chance at killing him this time. Yeah, that is honestly, it's pretty interesting how they were able to do that in that game. And again, it's just one of those things that I'm like, I'm sad that they don't have more Breath of Fires. That, like, you know, as far back as like 2013, 2014, they essentially said, like, what was it? What's his name? Was it Inafune? Whoever the guy was that was like making, like, calling the shots at Capcom, basically was like, we understand, you know, we know that people like Breath of Fire, but unfortunately only certain RPGs sell, and we're not willing to risk, we're not willing to invest the time and money in making a game that we don't think will sell. So he more or less was just like, we know you like this series, but it's not worth the juice ain't worth the squeeze, right? Like, he just was essentially like, it comes down to money, and we won't make any if we make another Breath of Fire. They sure do throw out some little money grabs here and there, where they'll sell like little toys, or they'll, you know, work Breath of Fire into other games. But they're not going to make another Breath of Fire under the current leadership. It just is what it is. But what I was going to say is, I really did like how they, you know, nowadays it's less risque to have an RPG where you are literally portraying the Catholic Church as being a front for demons. Like, they didn't call it the Catholic Church, but it looked a lot like the Catholic Church. And you're essentially saying the Catholic Church is run by demons that are trying to get us away from the true God. Like... And I can actually remember being a kid and my parents watching me play that, and like, you know, some of the scenes in the churches and stuff where they're like, oh, that's a cool church, and I'm like, no, these are the bad guys. And they're like, wait, what? You know, they're kind of like, what do you mean the Catholic Church is the bad guys? And we weren't even religious, and they were like thinking that was a little iffy. And like, that's a little interesting of a game to be playing. Yeah. Breath of Fire 1 is just a solid game, right? It's not really fancy. It is about as clean and clear of like a technical assessment of what a role-playing game was in 1995 or like the early 90s. Like, it's the kind of game you could show that in a game design school or something and be like, this is the bare minimum. Like, this is what you would be expected to have if you made a JRPG in the 90s. There's other stuff that's more inventive or prettier or whatever, but this is like the baseline. But within that, it's nice. It's fun to play. It's not a super long game. I think when I did the single sitting playthrough of it, I beat the whole thing in 10.5 hours, right? And I was rushing. I knew where I was going, etc. But still, like, it's a nice short, no frills RPG that's just fun to play. This is also true. This is also true. Breath of Fire 5 is a weird one. But I also feel like Breath of Fire 4 was what I mean, well, really what killed the series was that every single one of the games they cut corners on, and it caught up with them. Like, every single Breath of Fire game had massive amounts of content that was cut. There was crunch time. Like, they never made the game that they set out to make. And I really feel like 4 being like, if you play 3 and then 4 back to back, and I know this is not a popular opinion even with fans of Breath of Fire, I feel like 4 is inferior to 3 in almost every way. And I think it's because they rushed it so badly. And I think that because 4 was, what it was, they decided to go in a different direction with 5, and the direction was not great. I don't mind 5. It's just a different kind of game. And there are some design decisions that are questionable about that game. But whatever. I can't believe he didn't like activate when I came through the door, but I'll take it. We take those. The Rhea Lucaria Soldier Ashes. Fun times. So we got that. Woo! Forgot about that trap for a second. Yeah. Well, that was my big thing, was like, one of my biggest complaints about 4 was the master system, because so much of Breath of Fire 4 is like, okay, you got to the place, it's time to go to the next place. You can't go back because reason. You can't backtrack. Which makes the master system, like, functionally worthless for the first part of the game, right? Because the whole point of the master system in 3 and 4 is to put your characters with masters that'll teach them new skills and modify the way their stats grow. But the thing is, like, you end up getting all these masters, and then you'll learn like a skill from them, and then you leave the area for like 10 hours, and you end up having to not sign up with other masters later so you don't miss out. Like, the way Breath of Fire 3 did it, where you would have like a period of free exploration, and then you would get locked out for a little bit, and then you could freely explore a new area plus the old area, and then you'd move forward. Like essentially you'd have that moment where you could, like, okay, I have to progress. Okay, we're now at a point where I can do this. Now you push forward. Now you can do this, and the circle's bigger. Like, you just didn't have that in 4. And I also thought the storyline in 4, um, obviously, JRPGs, the whole point is there's a story and there has to be progression. But it felt like so much of the progression in 4 was based on you spending 2 hours doing a thing, only for the devs to be like, haha, the thing you did meant nothing. Fuck you. Now you have to do this. Like the thing with the sword in Cray, where it's like, oh, we finally saved Cray. He didn't starve to death after 37 days alone in the desert. We saved him. Oh no, he's been arrested. Oh no, we should go talk to the tribesmen. Oh no, they don't know what to do. Go talk to his mom. Oh no, his mom doesn't know what to do. Go talk to the dwarf. Oh no, the dwarf says, I know what to do. And then you go and you make a fake sword and you come back and they're like, haha, the fake sword means nothing. And then he just escapes. So why didn't he just escape 8 hours ago in the game? You know, like why did we do all that time? Why did we spend all that time wasting effort so that we could just do the thing we should have done a week ago in game, and Cray just escapes? Like it's insulting to the player, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Is I feel like it is insulting to the player to never let them actually get a win. You know, you never get a win. You only get what you think is a win, followed by somebody pointing and laughing at you. Yeah. I actually tried to channel some of that, and I'm sure you noticed it. I'm sure you clocked it, but I tried to channel some of that, like some of that town growth feel in Voltage. And because I was new at what I was doing, and because it was a big and complex thing I was working on for the first time, I didn't have the option to like give you options for different characters, right? It's just like, oh, if you do this quest, this person comes back or this person comes back. But that is a thing that I want to put in the next Voltage as well. So when the sequel to Voltage Genesis comes out, I fully intend to have like a ruined town that you can like recruit people and go back to. That's like actually customizable, because that was a super fun part of the game, you know? That was one of the most fun parts of Breath of Fire 2 for me, was like getting the town. I didn't like that you had to walk back and forth across the entire world map 3 fucking times back, in sequence to get it, but it was nice. Yeah. But that is a thing that I intend to put in there, is the town, and it actually be like legitimate town building where you have a choice of what you want to bring in and what you want to do. This is not the boss I thought I was going in to fight. I am not ready for this. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this fight, just so we're all clear. Maybe not. This guy is a lot weaker in this game than in the other version I've played. Oh, there he is. Yeah, this thing is basically immune to damage in Reforged unless he doesn't have a ghost up. Like when he has a ghost up, he has like 99% damage reduction or something stupid. That's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought I was coming to fight a cemetery shade. Yeah, that's just how they look based on what the engine lets you do, more or less. Different engines have different options and things. Funnily enough, because Genesis is not the original game I worked on, I had actually started working on what I call the sequel to Voltage Genesis. I actually started working on first, and I was using a different RPG maker. I was using VX Ace, which there was actually a tool that you could do custom characters for, like you could do the little chibi things, but then you could actually edit the sprite sheets in a way that was like easy to approach for people that aren't used to doing that type of work. And I actually had a couple of really fun little custom ones where I had like a robot character that had like he was he was bald and he had the gray head, but then like when he's walking up, you could see like a little panel on the back of his head with like the little dots for where screws go and that kind of thing. Like you were able to do more with it. Philip Schneider says the next Voltage needs to just be like full on 3D models and shit. That's Philip Schneider's take on the whole thing. Is he's like, you need to make it be like good PS1 or early PS2 level graphics. I'm like, yeah, I'll get right on that, bro. Edgar, don't do this. Woo! Oh. Edgar, I did nothing to you, bro. He's fucking jumped over my head. What a bastard. I just wanted to rest! I gotta be completely honest. I knew he spawns here, but I really thought that he wouldn't spawn if I didn't loot the house. I honestly, for some reason, I thought that he only spawned if you loot the house there. So that's on me. Yeah. Edgar, you can fuck right off. How's that? You revenge these nuts, because I'm leaving, bro. I mean, I thought there was quirks. There was the one farming village which is honestly like one of my favorite areas, but the farming village with all the blue flowers, where everybody there's like, don't step on the flowers, you know, that kind of thing. And then of course everybody always does, which is totally fine. I think it's hilarious. It seems like every single person that plays Voltage, they go to a Koro village, the first person they talk to that's like, don't step on the blue flowers, they're like, what if I do? What if I step on all these flowers? What if I just do this? And it just makes me very happy. This fucking dude is still chasing me. Go away. He's still after me. Go away, bro. I don't want to fight you. There. Thank you, jerk. Instead of Edgar the Revenger, Edgar the Bastard. Yeah, something could happen. I'll put something in the next one where they're like, don't step on these blue flowers, and if you do it, everyone in the village attacks you. They kick you out. Yeah, it's not a perfect game. It was me making the game that I wanted to play, you know? Which is a strategy. Funnily enough, because everything has to tie back to Rings of Power, that's something that the creators of Rings of Power are on record as saying, like, Rings of Power was them making the game they wanted to play. And that's kind of what I did, was I made the RPG that I always wanted to play. So I had all the things I liked from my RPGs, and the things that I didn't care about, I was just like, I don't care about that. I'm a big lore hound, so I put a lot of lore in it, you know. I have a pretty good memory for towns, so I didn't spend a whole lot of time explaining which town was which. That's my bad. Next one will be better. Yeah. All right, which one is this? Precipice of Anticipation. All right. Thunk. So this takes us back to the starting area of the game. So we can finally kill that grafted scion, get his gear, and then there's a couple of things that open up there that we can get as well. One of which we need to advance Nefeli's storyline. So, but yeah, when you start the game, if you somehow manage to fight that boss and kill it without any healing whatsoever, because you don't even have your healing flasks yet, all that happens is you come over here and then you see there's like a little cinematic or whatever where you see those butterflies and you walk towards them and then the cliff collapses and then you wake up right where you were anyway. Mwahahaha. What? Oh, fuck. You can't summon in here. God damn it. Yeah, I really need to be playing this on Seamless. The devs are just like, we'd prefer that you didn't have help for this very annoying boss in a very relatively small arena. What if you just didn't have help and just got good? I mean, at this point, I'm 6 hours in, right? I'm committed to this vanilla playthrough without seamless advantages. So, oh, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, good. I was hoping you would buff your shit so you could do even more damage to me. Sure. Okay, okay. We got this. We got this, y'all. Just gotta stay the right distance away, which is as far away as possible. Yep, you know what? You can guard it all you want. It still goes through your shield. Fuck you. Nope, I disagree, but okay. Haha. Wasn't fancy, but got the job done. Black Flame is just too good. Got the job done. Back up to the Chapel of Anticipation. There's Stormvale, which we just finished clearing over there. Over yonder. Okay. Oh, almost ran off. The Stormhawk King. And Stormhawk Dean. Ashes of a hawk which heeds no summons. Revered by all others as sovereign back in the days when Stormvale's winds still raged like no other. This ancient monarch is proud, however, refusing to answer anyone's summons. spirit of a fierce hawk that faithfully rendered lifelong service to the old king of Stormvale long ago, when the true storm raged. Its cries embolden its fellows in battle, and the tempestuous winds that encircle it shred through foes. Cool. And she was definitely supposed to be my maiden. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. Alright, go us. We did it. Table of Lost Grace.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new town. Very well, it is safe.
Okay. Hey, buddy.
Are you that new tarnished? You've done well. I interpret the words of the fingers, envoys to the greater will. Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer. Let their
Great Elden Ring, anchor of until it will tragic across the realm.
Life lies in ruins, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spreading unabated. The greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Sounds good.
And I will the finger.
Okay. Command thee kneel, or bear witness. The wielder's arm will take the form of a small dragon, sprouting sharp dragon fangs at the fist. This weapon cannot be two-handed. Okay. Okay. All we need to do, we need to go visit Garank. And we need to give him some more death root. And then we can do a falling puzzle, which everybody likes. There we go. So there's a spot that we can drop down onto some roots, and then we can get all the way down there by the water. I probably should have leveled up before I tried it, but this will just make me more likely to succeed, right? Time for sippies. Thank you. How refreshing. Absolutely. I'll be here. Absolutely. Of course. It's all the way on the other side. There we go. Here we go. And then there. And then we're gonna... I don't think we need it yet, but we'll do it just in case. Assassin's Approach, which reduces fall damage, right? And make sure it's still... make sure that's not a thing only... Yeah. Reduces fall damage and sound. Okay. So now we'll drop down here. There's going to be some enemies scattered about. I can't remember if there's any items on the top tier. If there is, it's probably nothing good. Goody. Got a sanctuary stone. Oh, Lord. I really need to upgrade this bow. Really need to upgrade this bow. Ooh, just walked right off there. Can't remember if there's any difference between these or if it really is just drop down on any one of them you want. Guess we'll find out. Oh, well, I guess we'll just fail to jump like a fucking idiot. I literally just, like, missed the jump button and walked. I'm so dumb. Oh, my God. Oh, I just walked right off. I blame Torrent. Nice job, Torrent, you jerk. Torrent does be doing some weird shit sometimes, but that one was on me. So much money. Oh, I missed it. It's right here. Yeah. Whee! Okay. Okay, so there's a bat there. I'd rather drop down where there's not a bat, if I could. Thank you, Torrent. There we go. Okay. And then... Oh, well, So much for dropping down where there's no bat. Just keep going. Oh shit. More bats! Ah. Okay, I'm in a spot I do not want to be in. This is not safe. We're teleporting out. We're portaling out. I'm scared. I can't get down there. I'm too weak. Only thing really good down there is the Cincadia dagger, which it's like a strength dagger that buffs your beast incantations.
I think the power of the...
There we go. So I got his spells from him. I need to learn all this shit. There we go. And then
Those that have a challenge find them well.
hell yeah. +6. And yeah, we're gonna have to start leveling this bad boy up. To level up my, I need to get the bell bearing that you, so that I can actually buy those smithing stones, because finding them ain't cutting it anymore. It ain't cutting the cheese. Ain't cutting the cheese. Dragon Burnt Ruins. Whee! Well, I'm so glad I grabbed that. Over yonder. Miss. Swing and a miss. Yeah, fuck that. Dragons landed. We're gonna keep on going. We're not gonna look. Not gonna look back. Okay. And as always. Nope. Oh, almost missed my jump there. Okay. Every one of these mines is exactly the same. The approach always has the exact same ledges in the exact same spots. Because the devs made a brilliant, beautiful, massive world, and they copy and pasted over and over and over. This is going to be when I'm wishing I had my Morning Star. Well, hopefully this one shouldn't be too difficult, because it is like in the opening area of the game, and I'm kind of doing stuff all out of order. So. Behind me, no. Okay. What? So what were they running from? Nothing at all. They were just hiding in the dark to attack me. Cool. Well, some smithing stone ones already. So there's that. Nothing? Oh. We'll get that on the way back up. There's another tunnel back there. Oh, shit. Heal me with your backstab energies. There we go. Yeah, a whole lot of smithing stone ones. Which is fine, because we'll need 12 for the longbow, another 12 for a shield. I don't know if I necessarily want to invest in upgrading this shield, though, because I have been using it for a very long time, but it is also not anywhere close to the best shield out there. The cats just thought they heard something. That was weird. It looked like it sort of started to do like a backstab animation, but not really, and then it just did the normal thrust. What are we fighting in here? Is it a troll? Yeah, it's a troll. It's not the troll with all the explosives. No. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Oh yeah, he does not like that. Charge one. Another one? And a quick one. Not a bell bearing. I thought there was a bell bearing in here. Disappointing. Unless I missed it. I don't think there's two bosses in here. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there's this one. We had all this shit over here we could do. We still haven't actually run Castle Morn. We should probably do that. We should clear Morn. We should clear Morn Castle. Yeah.
Trade again.
Oh, and we've got the mini boss upstairs too that we could do. Oh, give me a second. Calray is here. One moment, everybody. Be right back in just a minute. I lied. It's not Calrea. It's just one of the cats making a bunch of noise. See the sun coming in on me. I'm just like slowly moving to the side here. Like, I need to get some blinds. But I did take the opportunity to get some pink lemonade flavored Australian licorice. Yummy. I can't remember what. No. I got the licorice. I kept thinking I was just going to play till Calrea got here, and then she just kept not getting here, so I don't know. But thank you for your concern. Fuck your horse. Get wrecked. Honestly, I don't think the Black Flame is worth it for this guy. Woo! A little spooky there, but that's okay. Okay, I was getting a little greedy. I was thinking maybe I could knock him off his horse. That should have hit him, being honest here. I don't like how he popped back up so quick. Fuck you, really? This is a thing? I disagree. Should have been doing that the whole time. Doing the reprisals on it. Anyway. Nice. Got a little mini legacy dungeon coming up here. This is where the NPC for Edgar the Revenger is. The guy that spawned in for no reason and beat the shit out of me. Seems a little empty because normally there's a giant golem right here that shoots arrows at you. But I killed him earlier, so. Okay. Put a little light on the subject. Choking on my licorice a little bit. Thank you. I preempted you, but I'll do another one. Thank you. Oh, I tried to swag, but it was all for naught. Fuck you. I disagree. Shot him directly in the face and it didn't stun him at all. Yep. We're just gonna pull one of these guys at a time. No need to get crazy with it. Now, there we go. Oh, I thought for sure that would alert all of them, but there we go. Because that one at the top of the hill is kind of nasty if he's got a bunch of little guys helping him. Oh, okay. Took a little more of my stamina than I was expecting. Come at me, Sprout. There we go. So now it's just me and Big Boy. There we go. Well, that wasn't nearly as bad as it could have been. He was playing dumb. Or maybe I was just playing overly smart. Oh, shit! That scared the crap out of me. Not expecting that guy. Oh, Lord. There's always one more enemy waiting to ambush you. So we go this way. I think we go this way, we get the steel wire torch. Go the other way, we can skip some fights. But smash. Everything dies. All of it. Okay. Fucker, I was helping you. Got him. Steel wire torch. Okay. Nothing else there. Maybe we can drop off of those tents over there and land where we need to be. Yeah. I don't know, maybe not. Looks a little spooky. Might be able to survive. Maybe. Not gonna risk it. I'm gonna go this way instead. Yeah, okay. We got two flying guys with bows that are very annoying here. So we don't advance too much. And there's another one. You can't really see him because he's behind there, but there. Of course. Shot me during his landing animation, as one does. And we got a big boy over here? Maybe? No? Oh, I thought we had a big boy over here. Okay. Nice. Nice. We get to fight our first Leonine coming up. The lion demi-humans. I mean, I don't know how honest they are. They have the traits of a lion, the animal. They are not themselves dishonest. Pause for applause. Okay, yeah, that's... Correct. Pretty sure... Yeah. Looks like it. Okay. Well. Backstab. Boom, baby. Give me your axe. Okay, never mind. Never mind. No axe for me. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. Twin Blade Talisman. So that's the talisman that gives you, it rewards you for spamming R1 when you hit things. Successive weak attacks get stronger. Whoop. Yep. Gotta save some fun for later. There's always more fun to be had. So that recharges my crimson flasks. The blue ones recharge my cerulean flasks. Extra heals mid-dungeon. Okay. And... I don't think this would hit them. Let's test it. Nah, okay. Ha. The whip. Nice. So this is our last bonfire before the boss fight. This guy is gonna either be horrible or super easy, depending on how aggressive he comes in as, and it can vary. Drop here. There's a couple of fights over there. There are a couple enemies over there. I just don't feel like fighting. And come through here, and we're gonna spawn in the demi-humans immediately, and then he's probably gonna already be in our teeth. Let's see. Oh no, he's not nearly as fast as I remember him. Okay, go get him, boys. Very easy to shift aggro on this enemy. so. He would quit fucking jumping around. There we go. Yeah, like one hit, and he's like, "Oh, you want to go?" Oh. Wrecked. Nice. No funds allowed. Get the hell out of here. Nothing back here. Base game? No. Reforged, there's a rune piece here, and there's a spell out there in the water. There's a big boring area in the base game. Okay. And then from here we can head west. There's a whole west half of this island. There's like a catacomb, there's a cave, there's actually like one of everything on the Weeping Peninsula. Weeping Peninsula, honestly, and this may have been the case, I don't know. I didn't play any demos or anything for this, but the Weeping Peninsula very much feels like it was built as like a demo, because you've got like one of everything in very close proximity to each other. I'm leaning more and more to the left because the sun is like straight in on me. Damn it. Okay. Just gonna end up 8 runes shy of a level up. So I'll just go over here and fight this boss. Is it? I don't know. I set those things up so far in advance, I don't always know if it's on sale. Let me see. Let's find out together. You're not supposed to tell people when stuff's gonna go on sale ahead of time. You're not. It's against the Steam rules. But I will say that I have found in the past that whenever a major update comes out for a game, a lot of times you'll see the devs put it on sale to kind of draw attention to that. And I think that's a very interesting strategy. I don't know if interesting is the right word. That seems like a smart thing to do. He's T-posing. Oh, nice. I mean, that'd be cool. I love watching people play. As long as he's not like, why doesn't this have mini games like in Mario RPG? Like, I deactivated you. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. You fell in a hole. Are you stuck? Help me, step bro. He cried. Poor guy. Oh, he didn't deserve that. It's stuck in the hole. Stupid AI. That's amazing. I got you. I understand. All right. We've already cleared Impaler's catacombs, so that's good. We killed this guy, so now we've got the village, we've got the ruins, we've got the church, we've got the tree, we've got another ruin, we've got another ruin. There's a cave. There's a jail. And a ton of shit on this island. Lightning spell over here we can get to. He murdered Ray. Ray was less of a murder and more of like an assisted self-unalive, right? Like, I don't know. The whole Ray bit where he's like, I want you to succeed, but I can't fight alongside you because I don't know if I want you to succeed. So kill me and take my powers. Like, I don't know. Yep. Ray should have been the main character. So I'm gonna probably die here because I'm gonna do the greedy chase strat. There we go. Nope, we're good. Pro gamer. I like these little Folger blooms because the way they work is like every so often one of them will randomly start to glow and they'll get struck by lightning. But it really is a thing where like once you pick them, the lightning no longer strikes those plants. Like, it's fun. Now it's just dropping in random spots. Well. Yep, this really is just a teleport back to safety check. Teleport back because you can't get away. You just drop down there, you get your spell, and then you fuck off. Lightning strike. Oh, yeah, I don't have nearly high enough faith for that. Also I need to get forever more money. I need forever more money. I'll probably go to Rhea Lucaria off stream. I don't know. I can't imagine it's any less interesting than what I've been doing for most of the day. Just riding around unlocking stuff. But I need to go to Rhea Lucaria and just farm the enemies there for a bit because they drop somber smithing stones that you can sell for a decent amount of money. And just like farm them for a bit and get all the extra spell slots because like there's a there's like an item that gives me an extra spell slot for sale in the Table of Lost Grace. There's another one in the lake. Like, there's just a lot of things I haven't grabbed yet, you know? So this village is infected with madness. All these all these yellow-eyed creatures and yellow-eyed enemies. They deal an element called madness, which is extremely dangerous. It's actually interesting because you can get madness spells, and madness is a status effect like so many others that, you know, once it procs, it does a thing. And in the base game, pretty much everything is immune to madness. It's like a thing that hurts players, but doesn't really hurt NPCs that much. But when you cast the spells, it actually inflicts the status effect on you while you're casting it. The stuff is really strong. You can do a lot of damage with it, but it's just interesting that it's like a self-harming attack spell. Okay, I can summon the demi-humans here, which is good. And when you get infected with madness, it as with all things, it takes a big chunk of your health away, and then there's like a long animation where your guy's like yelling or whatever, and it's hard to survive an encounter once it procs, because either the damage pop kills you, or you're locked in place long enough that the enemies kill you. Sacred Tear, hell yeah. Every one of these churches, we gotta visit the churches, because there's always, or almost always, a Sacred Tear, and every Sacred Tear adds a charge to our flasks, so we can heal more times. Yeah, I gotta head south, and then go around. I can't drop down on this side. So we go back to the merchant again. And then there's a separate path we need to take. Here. Where we go just a little further down and then to the left. Let's heal up, reset our summons, because we can only summon once per rest. Flasks, yes. We're gonna allocate that and give ourselves an extra blue, because we've been running out of blue. And alrighty. Just sipping their water. And then there's another bonfire right here for some reason. 3 feet away. I know why. So that you can farm this chieftain right here. Surely. Surely that's why. The guy's not worth a lot of souls or runes, but he has a chance to drop the bloodstained dagger, which is a pretty nice. It's a pretty nice dagger weapon that procs off. It pulls the majority of its damage scaling off of strength, and has a bleed buildup. So it's okay. Pretty nice. Backstab this guy so I can get healed. Thank you, sir. Guardian's Sword Spear. I'm sure I don't have the dexterity for that. Yeah, that's a dexterity thing. Yeah, 17, 16. It's an interesting weapon. There we go. So we got the ruins here. Oh, ambush! I was gonna say, I probably should have stayed up there and cleared the church first. Womp. And there's a boss or two down here. Go back up. These big flowers. Direct. And another sacred tear. Hell yeah. Double tears all the way. Southwest. Got that one. A walk-in mausoleum. Those are cool. I don't know. I would love to understand more of the lore behind the walking mausoleums, but I need to order myself a copy of Grace Given and just be done with it. Because I know it's going to end up selling out. It's a really cool book. It's essentially like a Bible for Elden Ring that just explains, like, or not a Bible, maybe like a encyclopedia for Elden Ring that is this person or group of people spent a ton of time combing through all the lore and putting things together, and then doing a very, very pretty art book that is, you know, quite lengthy, and it goes through all of the different little aspects of lore in the Elden Ring universe, and I love that kind of stuff. I actually had bought a couple of things similar to that on, or I supported them on Kickstarter and just have never gotten them. One of them was the, what was that? Freaking, trying to think of the magazine now. Electronic Gaming Monthly, where they put together the big Electronic Gaming Monthly, like, digital archive, and there was going to be like a physical book that was going to, this huge book about all things electronic gaming. And, you know, I supported that stupid thing like back in March or April, and it's still like, it's coming soon, we're still trying to make it good. It's like, yeah, the fucking Kickstarter ended in May, and then they kept it live for another 5 or 6 months, letting people do marked up last chance orders. Like, I know you're here to make money, but come on now. I do not actually remember what's in this cave. What cave is this? Tombsword Cave. Do not remember what's in this cave. Huh. I just saw your comment, Goblin. That would be pretty cool. A radness effect. That's in true Fashion Souls style, right? And I'm over here still wearing the starting gear for my character. Oh, that's why I don't remember this, because it's horrible. It's poison. That's why. It's poison and friggin' mushroom worshippers. Ugh. pretty good one. Sorry, I just did like the what is it, the Gen Alpha cough where I'm just like didn't cover my mouth or anything. Sorry about that. I'm gaming. Burr, burr, burr. Oh, did I splash? I splashed. And now I'm soaked in poison. Well, now I'm definitely soaked in poison. Time for sippies. Yeah, I'm still soaking up poison because if you like roll or get splashed with the poison liquid, it like stays on you longer. It's a fun effect, but also a terrible, horrible, annoying effect. There you go. Now it's starting to go back down. Hit him with a splash attack. Yeah. As one should. Uh-oh. Boss fog ahead. Oh. This is not what I thought it was. I'll take it. Fun fact, if you burn those things when they're doing their little pollen cloud, it burns away all the pollen. Oh shit. Get 'em, boys. Heard somebody comment, but I can't look. Fighting flowers. There we go. Oh, the spell's still going. Okay, we're good. It's just a very small arena to have to fight one of those things in. Flower, are you planning to beat this boss with fire? The same way mankind has been defeating the forest for centuries with fire. I'm sure I missed some stuff in there, and I'm sure I don't care, because poison lakes and rot lakes are just the worst types of dungeons in this game. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of the catacomb nearby. I don't think I even remembered the cave. And then there's the prison up here, the Everjail. Look at these guys just hanging out, just chilling. Look at these guys. Hey, little guy, how you doing? Oh, you can't summon in here. You can't summon in here in the base game. Oh, he dodges. Okay, well. Let's fucking go. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, he dodges that too. Does he dodge this? He does. He dodges everything because he's that good. He's an AoE stat generating enemy that dodges all projectiles. The best kind of boss. Oh, I hate this guy. Do your stupid thing. Oh, immune. Cool. Oh. Yep. Well, I'm gonna lose my my runes here. This guy does not have a lot of health, but he is annoying to fight. Because that fucking frost. The frost buildup gets you even if you block his attacks. Doesn't seem possible to poise break him. At least not for me. There's the frostbite, and I'm dead. It's gonna happen. Here it comes. Yep. I got him down pretty low, though. I'm disappointed that they just set him up to be able to dodge every single projectile. I think that's, I don't know. That's something... I'm sure a lot of you out there are probably aware of the concept of this, but that's a little something called input scanning, and it's literally the game cheating, where the game reads the inputs that you're putting in on your controller and then reacts basically faster than the actual projectile is coming out. Like the minute I fired, like the minute I fired the arrow, he knew I was doing it. Like it was scanning the button press. And they just give him a wide enough dodge that any projectile you can throw will miss. So, I don't know. It's a little annoying. I only lost about 4,000 runes, which is annoying, but not terrible. Yeah, like I said, it's just the game cheats, essentially. It's fine. I know how I'm gonna kill him. I mean, there are spells that have wider AoEs that you could use. It threw me that you can't summon in there because again, I'm used to being able to summon in all the boss fights, and having like sometimes you can do it and sometimes you can't, and you never really know until you go into the boss fight. Is weird, but it's okay. We'll adjust, grow and adapt. What do you got to say? Perfect.
Have a safe journey.
Have a safe journey. Some stuff there. There's a tower there. There's a graveyard there. So we can get some money from there. Then, oh, I feel like this has to be a nod to it has to be a nod to Dark Souls 1 that there's always wolves defending the graveyards. To Sif from Dark Souls 1. Oh well. Felt a lot of good they did. Can't even. Unfortunately, I can't even jump up that wall because it's a special kind of wall that's extra slippy. There's a warp there, I think. It's a trap chest. So where is this catacomb at? Where are you, catacomb? I'm catacombing the countryside for it. And stuff. It's a big old flying face! Oh, there's so many. And then my dumbass rolled in the poison. Yeah. Well, this I deserve. That I deserve, because I should have killed those fucking assholes. I thought I could kill him quicker than I did. Catacomb your hair? I will. Yeah. There's probably some really good Elden Ring players out there that are watching this video or are going to watch it in the future and be like, this guy sucks. He dies to dumb shit. Thank you for the hair up, Redeem. Alright, you dirty bastard puppets. Where are you? Let's do this thing. See, I can summon the demi-human ashes here. God forbid I summon them against an actual boss, but I can summon them here to fight these little dudes. Oh my god.
do no good. I swear it.
Fucking Dayglow. Dayglow beard. Okay. So we found Selin. Tombsword Cave. That. And we still got this over here to clear as well. Yeah, we still got some stuff to explore. Thank you. Thank you. Pro streamer. Pro streamer is pro. Correct. Yeah. So if there's undead, and this is just one of those things that if you're seeing undead like this on the surface, then there is somewhere nearby there's a catacomb that has a death root in it. Because one of the really cool things that I like about the Elden Ring, the world of Elden Ring, is that so the whole thing that kicked off the shattering that like led to the gods all being kind of kicked out by the queen god Marika was the murder of one of her children. And it was the first time a god had ever died, or really that like anything had ever died. And the whole Golden Order religion has this like belief system where when you die, you're buried at the roots of an Erd tree, which is why whenever we go into the catacombs, there's like those huge piles of bodies up against tree roots and stuff. Is that they're being buried at the Erd tree so that they can like return to the source of life or whatever, in the belief that they'll be reborn. And that's like why you see when people rest at the bonfires and stuff, they like reappear, and why you know, there's a whole thing there where like, yeah, maybe that's a thing. But when that first god was killed, it essentially introduced the concept of permanent death into the world, sort of. And death is like an infection in this land, in this country, whatever you want to call it. Death is like an infectious disease, and there's all the different endings of this game are basically based on either realizing your intentions for the kingdom or other people's intentions for the kingdom. And there is legit an ending where you just like essentially like spread death. And it's not even like one of the worst endings. It's not even one of the most evil endings. But that's so the death roots that we're finding are actually like little seeds of death, and the reason we're finding them in little hidden places with like people guarding them and stuff is that there's actually a whole faction that is trying to spread death everywhere because they believe that it's part of the natural order or whatever. Like, I don't know. Or they're like doing it to basically strengthen their god, or there's like a necromancer, or just different things. So that's why you'll see like the roots and stuff growing down into the catacombs, and then there'll be like a death root at the base of at the bottom of the catacomb, where they're like trying to essentially introduce it into the area. So whenever you see those skeletons that keep reviving like that, it's a sign that there's a death root nearby, that somebody's trying to like spread death. Those are all fair descriptors. I endorse all of them. don't know. I'm not doing a great job of explaining because I'm trying to, like, not get murdered while I'm explaining it, but yeah. Thank you. That's really all you need to be successful as a necromancer in D&D, is just summon skeletons and have them stand in random places with bombs, right? Just point blank drop a bomb in front of them. I don't want to get spread with death. There's like they're buttering my toast with pain, right? Listen here, sir. Stop it. I'm surprised. I would think that you would like it. D&D is fun if you have the right group. As long as you don't take it too seriously, you know. People get all in their feelings about it, or you have a DM that basically treats the party as like their punching bag and they just go out of their way to make them miserable. Like that's gives the game a bad name. It's about having fun. Oh, look. Boom. I thought for sure that that was a secret, that that wall was breakable. Oh well. Okay. Backstab. Oh, well, I knew he was coming. Didn't know how quickly. That's what she said. Oh, wow. Wow. In case I need to reset that for later. Okay. We missed a path back there, so we're gonna go back. So that's the main boss door opened now. Every one of these, I'm like, is this the one with the cemetery shade in it? Oh no, we didn't miss a path. I'm thinking of a different spot. I was thinking this was a hole right here that you could drop down. Okay, we're good. Ready to rock and roll, y'all. Till the night closes in. Okay. There's that. And here's this. Okay. That's fair. That is fair. Once you've had the best, you dare not suffer the rest, right? No, fuck you. Fuck you, get away from me. No! This enemy takes a ton of damage from Holy, but they are very much capable of, like, just absolutely destroying you. When he started doing that, like, thing, if you try to block that, the recoil from blocking the first hit locks you in place while he hits you with the others, and he's gonna hit you with all of them, and it will be enough to make you bleed, like, to give you the blood loss status effect. The little glob he shot at me roots you in place so you can't move. And then he also has a grapple where he basically, like, drops a larva down your throat and you just die. Like, like everything he does is just, if he hits you, you die instantly. He did do chop chop. He did chop chop. And it was terrible. Did the choppy choppy. And would not stoppy stoppy. Yep. Seems right. So what do we fight in here? Anything? Tombsword Ruins? Oh, I think I know what this is. Yeah, it's just, there's like one of everything on this island. Like, you've got the ruin, you've got the jail, you've got the church, you've got the catacomb, you've got, like, they packed a whole lot of different types of thing here. They've got a walking mausoleum over there. They've got a nice open area for riding your horse. They've got some nice verticality. Like, it really feels like they designed this to be like a demo area. And like I said, maybe this was the demo when the game first was made. This fucking guy. That doesn't really qualify as a boss, but he's unpleasant to fight in close quarters. Or in a straight line. And there's another one in there too. They've got a nasty thing where they, like, fire 3 exploding crossbow bolts one after the other. Well, some of them do. This one might only have the one, but I didn't want to have to fight both of them. Oh, I think I know what this is. This is the Holy Scythe, I think. This is the special, like, Holy Scythe weapon. Yeah, the Winged Scythe. Okay. I doubt I have the stats for it. Speaking of the chop chop, the sword that I got from that grafted scion in the starting area has a really nice skill. And it's actually a pair of swords, but it's got a really nice yeah, which is actually a move that enemy uses on you. Yeah, adds holy damage to the weapon. Never really used this before. I should try it. That's the normal strong attack. Holding it does the jabs. Yeah, maybe I'll use that. I'll try that out. Does it have a crit bonus? Probably. It's pointy. Yeah. Yeah, usually the thrusting swords tend to have the crit bonuses built into them. Oh, no, honestly, I think part of it is because I'm in the garage and it's cold in here, and I had to shut the door earlier because the cats were acting up. So it's just it's a little chilly in here. It's probably like, I don't know, mid 60s. So I'm getting cold, but it's okay. I'm planning to stop at the 8-hour mark. I'm trying to finish clearing this island out. Because I've streamed about twice as long as I planned to. I haven't done anything around the house. I haven't done dishes. I haven't done laundry. I haven't done anything. So I've been mentally saying one more thing for like 2 hours now. Pickles are delicious. You can give me any pickles you're not going to eat, I'll take. Alright. This fucking guy. I always feel like I rolled too early and then I managed to get away with it. Oh. Oh, fuck you. Really? Disagree. It's okay, I'm schooling this guy, so... Oh, never mind. I lied. I'm afraid. You gotta be careful you don't fall too far backwards from the tree when you're fighting this guy, because he will despawn if you get him too far away from the tree. And then he gets his health back, and that's annoying. Yeah, he's basically just the Asylum Demon from Dark Souls 1 with a couple of extra moves. He's not a super difficult enemy type. A couple of them have little extra tricks up their sleeves, but for the most part they're not so bad. Yeah. Not even like fried pickles, like the battered deep fried pickles. You don't like those with like some horseradish sauce on them, something like that? I mean, that's fine. This is America. You're allowed to be wrong. See what I did there? That would be insane. Oh. I will say that fried pickles are one of the most wildly inconsistent foods that I've ever had. Like, depending on where you get, like, and I know you don't even like them, so you're like, oh, well, they're gonna suck 100% of the time for me. But like, even if you like fried pickles, it's like 1 in 4 places that have fried pickles actually do good fried pickles because reasons. Like, I don't know. So what we're doing here... Oh, he's not getting stepped on. These little barnacle things, they actually look like little human skulls if you look at them, but we're just trying to break as many of these barnacles off as we can. And once we've gotten enough of the barnacles off, we don't have to get every single one of them, but we have to get most of them. This thing will settle back into the ground and we can get into the building on its back. It's like the barnacles are making it uncomfortable, so it's trying to like walk around to shake them off or something, I don't know. There it goes. This is a pretty easy one. There's other ones that they like jump in the air and do a massive earthquake. There's even one that has like a magical artillery cannon or something, like kind of like the thing when we were going up to the one castle and all the giant blue arrows were dropping out of the sky. It's got something like that where it's harder to get close to than this one. This is a pretty straightforward one. Duplication can be so this basically lets you make copies of boss souls, because every boss soul has at least 2 things you can get from it, sometimes 3. So this just allows you to have extras. But we don't want an extra of what we've got. Yeah. And they've usually got those headless ghost knights nearby, which they all vanish once you settle it, like you lay it to rest or whatever. But so that's done. And then we've got the tower. But yeah, there's several of them, and most of them are more annoying than that one. Already alerted everybody in creation. I just got here. Yep. Here they all come. All right. Yep. Oh shit, he got up here. Okay, good. Double poise broken there. Nice. Of course, he gives me no good items. Like I was talking before about how the brass shields that those soldiers there wear are like some of the best shields in the game. Like, no joke, the armor that those Godric Knights are wearing that is like very difficult to farm for is some of the best like heavy armor in the game. It's not the best, but the fact that you can get it, you could theoretically get it in the first 15 minutes of the game if you were really lucky, and it's competitive with all but like maybe a dozen sets of armor in the whole game. It's kind of crazy. The Tower of Return. Okay. I think this is Divine Bridge that this takes us to. Not sure. So when we open this, there's going to be like a puff of smoke, and if we stand in it, it takes us somewhere else. There's a few of these scattered around the game, and they usually put you in bad places. Like, you open the chest and then roll away immediately, and you're alright. They usually put you in higher level areas you're not ready for yet. The one that the second chest that Patches had drops you in the woods right next to some bears. So it teleports you from there to there, and there's bears around you. There's one that drops you into the bottom of a cave in the rot area, and you can't get out until you've cleared it. So it's just you're just stuck there. This is actually like this is the capital. This is the holy city, but we're at the end of it, and we need to be like to be able to do what we want to do in the holy city. We would need to be down there. It's actually funny because if you're here in the base game and you get invaded, like if you're you know, kindled or whatever you want to call it, invaders will invade you down below, and they can activate the switch, which essentially gives you access to this area super early. Yeah. Like I said, they all take you to really unpleasant places with stuff that you really have no business fighting yet. This is probably the least terrible one because you can leave again once you've rested at the bonfire. There's just no reason to come here other than if you're a god gamer, which I am not. Yeah. Look at the health on that thing. Right in the boulders. Say, you might get me with that one. Oh yeah. Got that special fire breath that goes through solid stone walls. Yeah. Oh. A good thing he only clipped me, or it might have really hurt, right? I always forget about the pullback. Oh. I wouldn't have even been able to open that chest, I don't think. I'm not sure. I don't think you could. I know in Reforged, you can't open it until he's dead. I'm pretty sure it stays sealed until you kill that spirit, but we'll test it. I only had a little bit of money, so that's why I was kind of goofing off and fighting it. But even with 3 full flasks of the blue juice, I'm still not able to actually do enough damage to that thing to kill it with Black Flame. Oh no, you can open it. Okay, well then, that's worth it. Health regen item. And one day we will return. And that's the Erd tree right there. So that's like our ultimate goal, is to get inside the Erd tree. But we got a ways to go for that. Got a ways to go for that. Alright. Did we just pit? Yes, we pitted. In the time-honored tradition of all those who came before and all those that are yet to run, we pitted.
Well then.
Alright. I should have used that. Damn it, I'm dumb. I should have used that money to buy another memory slot for my spells. Oh well.
Oh, your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. Road is yet long.
slay Odin. Those words were not meant for you. I may be prisoner to you, tarnished lot, but my prayers are mine, and mine alone. Well.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. Alright, so I need to upgrade my stuff, definitely. The somber. I might try the ornamental straight sword. Might have to try that.
Back already, no matter.
Honestly, I don't want either one of those, so you can just take that. There you go. There.
Greeting, you here for spirit?
Do you have the ability, you can level them boys up once? Awesome. I need more grave glove warts. You have opened your door up. Nefeli's not there anymore. Memory slot. We've got some more keys, but I don't want to grab those just yet. I want to save my money. Upgrade some stuff.
Back already, no matter.
There we go. And then... Hell yeah. It's strong. 159 plus 27. 186. Yeah. That's good. It scales more with dex, which I say, oh, I'm not a dex build, but I'm really not a strength build either. Like, it's kind of a weird weapon because golden tempering makes you do that holy, but it doesn't have the faith scaling. Like you would expect. It's just a dex weapon. Slender straight sword patterned after an antique ornament. Superior swordsmen prefer to wield one in each hand. After falling from grace, the dregs of the golden lineage sought power and purpose in the past. I'm a Sir build. It's true. You can't really do the Sir build. The Dark Souls 3, I had a specific build that I really liked, and that's actually where my character's name comes from. Is I played as a character called the Sir, and actually, like, the very early days of my streaming, I used a like face shot of that character as my avatar. But yeah, they don't let you do the types of stuff that I used to do in Dark Souls 3 anymore, so.
I apologize for the offense given by my bearing, but I'm quite...
He's got stinky legs.
You see, so... you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion.
Gives me his +8 weapon.
As you might have guessed, no need to be polite. D is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together, but our paths have since diverged, never again to cross. Though that's hardly an uncommon fate for two friends. D was telling that he discovered the mark of the centipede. The centipede, as long as whoever found, we may be able to... If only I could speak to them, and if they were like you.
Alright. So he's been infected with death. Our boy fucked around, and he has officially found out. And yeah. Alright, so we still had enough money. We'll buy these. There you go. We've got them. We're broke as a joke yet again. And can we talk to Nefeli? I don't think she's here. She shouldn't be here, but I did get the hawk already, so she might have moved. +8 Rajir's Rapier. And it's got its weapon skill causes him to create like an arch of glowing swords around your head that fly towards the nearest enemy when you get into fights. I have indeed reached my 8-hour mark. That's why I was kind of just like going around talking to people, trying to see what else I could do because I'm about to dip out, find somebody to raid. Is the charity stream still going? I know you told me about it several hours ago, and you've been pretty chatty, so I don't know if that's because it ended or because I'm just a distracting individual. But let's see. Somehow I'm at 7 hours and 56 minutes in the stream, but I'm only 7 hours and 25 minutes in the game. I don't know how that works, but whatever. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, Cleveland Tom is on. Who else? Cleveland Tom is writing haikus right now. So we're going to raid Cleveland Tom. Cleveland Tom always comes in and says hi. So we're going to go in and say hi to him. Let me get this going. Cleveland Tom is always worth the squeeze, and you know when you're squeezing Cleveland Tom, you get a little handful of haiku Tom along with it, so that's like double the juice for half the squeeze, right? It's a good strat. So anyway, let's do it. Well, it's telling me that Cleveland Tom's name is invalid, which doesn't sound right. Oh, because I put the @ symbol like a dummy. All right. Well. Oh, things are happening. All right. Well, this was fun. Thank you, Nightbot. Time to go ham, y'all. Okay. Well. Thank you, everybody. As always, for being here. It's been fun. It's been a fun way to spend a day. And I'm looking forward to many more fun ways to spend many more fun days in the future. But for now, I need to eat. I need to go potty. I need to warm up a little bit. And just generally, live outside of the arcade. So I am glad that you wasted your time keeping me company too. You are always appreciated, Goblin Junkbot. If you were a different person, I might even shout you out. I know how you feel about such things. So anyway, we're going to start the raid. We're going to cue the music, and we're going to go tell Cleveland Tom that, he needs to write more haikus or something. I don't know. Whatever you want to tell him, tell him. I don't know when I'm going to be back because I don't really have a schedule yet, but I might be back soon, but no later than January 1st, which will be my official quote-unquote return to streaming when we will be kicking off our Streamiversary 2026 month of fun with, you guessed it, Rings of Power. So, thank you everybody one last time for being here, and until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.